It's a survival game. It's the Oregon Trail. Welcome back, chat. Good to see you all here. We're only 21% done with our first run in this game, and I'm actually surprised to see that. I thought this game would kind of be more of like a... Well, this is technically a mobile port, but it certainly doesn't feel like it. Something that I just saw, too, by the way, is that we can unlock stuff in this game. And there's actual filters that make it look even more beautiful. Like, if you look closely, there's actually different art styles, like painted. And so there's, like, I guess it'll look different. I don't know how we earn these unlocks. It looks like we got 1 out of 7 themes. Play a journey to see different effects in action. So, yeah, it looks like there's even the classic retro to make it look monochrome from the 80s or whatnot. That's pretty cool. But there's already vibes of that, like in the menu at the top and stuff you can see. Pretty cool. Oh, there's artwork we can unlock too. Not sure how we earn these keys, but we'll be playing with music muted too, by the way. The last stream, I got clapped heavily for. All this music is like heavily copyrighted. So there is good music in this game, but unfortunately, Susan. So that's fun. But anyway, we're 21% through our journey. I think that the last time we played, we left off at, I don't remember. We made it to Fort Kearney, and then I think we bought some stuff, and then we're basically ready to roll out from the fort, but we got to keep on trucking. There's also different trails in this game too, like the California Trail, and there's different like journeys and different distances and like different parameters in this game too. So yeah, it's like your typical survival thing. Like there's the main game, which is the Oregon Trail, but then there's like, I don't know, it looks like 5 different things included too. Like there's trails of native peoples doing like, I don't know, there's like story-based stuff for them that we can do, that we get bonuses for doing too. So if we want to like hold off on the Oregon Trail, we can change at any time and do different stuff. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that they did that. But anyway, thanks for being patient. So many of you wanted me to continue. I did too, but we only had time until today. So thank you very much for all of your awesome support and memberships. Thank you, Money Lou, for the 19 months as a Little Raptor. I'm so excited to get this game. Thank you, Raptor. Thank you very much, dude, for 19 months. Showing your support by smacking join. Appreciate it, bruh. Welcome to all you subscribers. Thanks for smacking the like button, chat, too, to help promote the live stream to more people who may not even know that the Oregon Trail's back. It's kind of a port of a remake of a, yeah, it's been around for a million years, but it's actually, I didn't realize it, but we mentioned this before. Like the first survival game I ever played, and I didn't even think about it. Like thinking about it, I was like, oh man, the first survival game I played must be like Banished or like maybe Resident Evil, like a survival horror game where you got to manage health and ammo. But no, managing health and ammo is all part of Oregon Trail. I didn't even think about it. I played that like all the way back in like the 90s in elementary school, middle school too. What's this? Looks like there's a little clock here. I don't know what that means. Maybe there's a timing event to it or something. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna pick up where we left off with all of our members who, dude. All right. So I don't know if you guys saw it. I did another video on this. And holy crap, we did, in our live stream, we did really well. In a video, hard times. Like, it's amazing how well we're actually doing in the live stream. Like, we're getting lucky. I didn't realize, I thought it was just easy for the start. We just got, like, incredibly lucky. I didn't even realize it, so. All right, well, anyway, let's jump in. I want to check one thing before we go, just to see if there's any stuff that we can like unlock or whatnot. Just wanted to see if I can get these keys. Oh yeah, and it's keeping track of all the animals and stuff that we found too. There's like fish and buffalo. If you guys see stuff in the background, you have to scream at me. I'm gonna miss a ton of it, but you guys can tell me that there's something in the background. I'll miss most of them. And there's an accessibility option. We can turn it on so that way they'll auto collect, but we'll just leave it off. Ooh. I like the weekly events and the animations. It's shiny. All right, let's see. So, difficulty, adventure, duration, like 5 legs. I think we're on leg 2 of 5. Experience the trials and tribulations of the Oregon Trail. Draft a party, pack your wagon, and set out from Independence for the promise of Oregon. Objective reach Oregon unlocked. Oh, this is what will unlock. It unlocks a grandfather clock and an Oregon or bus journey. Oh, can we actually put like a grandfather clock inside the wagon and transport that? That'd be interesting. What is this? Pushed west. Or prologue. Whatever, we'll continue our journey. I don't know what this means though. Store? I think we're at a store. We're at the fort. Dude, I want to see that other art style. I want to see that painted art style. This is pretty, but damn. Oh, we're at Julesburg. Okay, so we just left the fort. Take a look at the map. Yeah, so we left Fort Kearney and we basically headed like southwest to Julesburg. There's a bunch of native people to trade with, and then we can go to Courthouse Rock, Chimney Rock, and then Fort Laramie. So this should be an easier leg of the journey, and no river crossings, it looks like. Nothing major. You're surprised how in-depth the game is now? Yeah, I think they could continue to even make this more in-depth. I like how they've kind of kept a pixelated style, though. Like, it's, you know. But could you guys imagine, maybe 20 years from now, Red Dead Redemption 2 style graphics and gameplay, but Oregon Trail? You're literally just walking in a direction forever. Okay. Wow, the wagon is loaded, boys. We're doing good, which is us. Okay, let's take a look at our... We got an extra wagon wheel, 42 rounds of ammo. Hell yeah, brother. We got some wagon grease, which prevents wear and tear for a few days. We got some traps, some bait. Right over there. Oh, we can stack up to 25. So we actually have over 20... Almost over 30 bait for fish. Get organized. Ammo and coffee, we're all set. Yeah, absolutely. How do I rotate? Oh, right, you hover over it. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, I'm going to try to put likewise items together so we can keep track of stuff. The first time we played it, it was just kind of like Fisher-Price, My First Oregon Trail, but I'm starting to realize that this game is misleadingly challenging. You think like, oh, cool, Oregon Trail, I played that, that'll be fun. No. There's no fun allowed here. But it is fun, though. Let's see. Stack 2? Nope. Okay, so wagon grease does not stack. Coffee does not stack. Then 166 pounds of food. Oh, that's nice. It'll total up your food on the side so you don't miss anything. That's good. Ammo here. Clothes here. Bro, this is like playing Tarkov or something, like how we're organizing the inventory. Since there are no rivers, the roads might be harsh. You're right. Right about that. Take a look at our survivors. All right, we got Barbsy, Victor, Lizzie, and Isabel. Exhausted. Although she's got stamina, though. Why? Restore stamina to cure. Use coffee to restore. Rest at locations. Oh, we can rest where we're at now. You tipped over 5 times in a row at the first river crossing and had to keep restarting. Oh, damn. Don't forget to pack your wagon with pelts. If you can trade for pelts, that might help your tipping over. It's also supposed to waterproof your wagon, but I think it overall like increases the percentage of success if you pack your wagon. If you're really interested in this, I did do a little video on the channel. It's about an hour long, but it does a good job of going over the prologue and some other pro tips, at least of my first leg of the journey. So if you want to figure that out, go ahead and watch. I think we're gonna take a little nap here. Oh yeah, we got all these other stats to monitor too: shooting, carpentry, wayfinding, and medical. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna put on a little soundtrack of SnowRunner. SnowRunner soundtrack's always good in this situation. Just for a little background hoopla, shall we? Just a little. It's a little guitar in the background. This is not the official soundtrack, but it's not DMCA'd to hell either. Okay, let's see. What we got here. Locations. Oh. These are the other trails to take. The California Trail, the Mormon Trail, the Bozeman Trail, and the Westward Expansion. Oh, trials. Or trails. Damn, there's a lot of stuff to do. I think these are things just to read. There's a live audience, interactive music. based on the video games in which the audience picks the characters' names and even which characters die? Is this like where Twitch controls random events or something? I don't know what Music, Television, Video Game Hall of Fame. I have no idea what that is. Must just be like a Steam achievement for getting so far. Alright, I think we need to rest. Let's take a look at our whole group for a moment. Yo, Decade, thanks for the 5. Got your report here. It says you're the father of chat. I'm not the father. I'm the all-father. Everybody's stamina's good except for Lizzie, but I think exhaustion should really be if they're down to like 2 or less, or it should turn red. That feels weird, but alright, we'll rest here. Let's chat with everybody in the camp. Let's see if we can do some trading, if we haven't already. It appears some people are willing to trade. What should be done? Let's trade supplies. Okay, we already did do trading. Four cans of wagon grease is going to be $1 billion. That is super expensive, and I'm not selling pelts. Hell no. Rap Odin, yeah. Absolutely, bruh. Oh, right, we can get services done. Unfortunately, we only have like $4, so that's probably not going to happen. Sure. Oh, wow. This guy's actually here? Well, we're completely broke, but we did buy the better wagon. We got the best wagon in the game, so that's good. At least currently available. Let's do... Anybody to talk to? I can remember we chatted with these people already, so... Alright, let's do a little resting. Wagon bed is rearranged into a cozy sleeping space as is possible, and the party settled down for the night, brother. Amen. I hate how it says 16 hours lost, as if, like, I spent it unwisely sleeping. It's like, bro, we gotta sleep. It should say 16 hours passed. Mobile game? Yes, this is a mobile game port, yes. But it doesn't necessarily feel like it, because honestly, this feels kind of more like the old game just revamped. Even now. I mean, the old game was quite simple. This is basically load up with 999 ammo. Jack the Reaper, thanks for the 5. Cue the Norwegian death metal. Yeah, brother. Nothing says Oregon Trail like Norwegian death metal, brother. Skull. Alright, it is the morning of June 2nd. Another thing we got to consider in this game, too, is how quickly we're going to move. Because, like, if we get to the Rockies... during the winter, we're going to have an Applebee's Donner Party of 5. And that's going to be bad. Or 3 or 2, depending on how hungry we are. That's going to be bad times, so... let's get out of here. Actually, wait. Is anybody new to trade? The day has passed, so I'm just wondering if new people showed up. Nope. Alright, let's roll out, brother. Get that wagon started. There we go. I love how, you know, even many years later, this game is still... like, this is an award-winning formula. The Rugged Prairies, choose your destination. Well, it's not like we can go back, so... Courthouse Rock it is. That's my favorite, Fraggle Rock song. Courthouse Rock, a pair of sandstone outcrops resembling the ruins of an ancient castle or courthouse. 92 miles. If we collect pelts, we earn 1 medicine. If we collect meat, we earn coffee. Oh, what is this? Celebrations. A group of travelers are celebrating and welcome more company. Restores morale. Oh, look at this. Lizzie has 1 less spot for stamina. Why? Was she wounded permanently? Doesn't look like she has any debuffs that are going to contribute to lower stamina. I don't remember if something happened to her. She's our... Let's get a look at our people's skills, by the way. So Barbsy is our best, like, negotiator. He's good for haggling. Victor is good for medical. Lizzie is our crack shot with the shooting. And wow, Isabel is our navigator. 100%. Look at that. Full stats, bruh. Alright, let's... I think we're going to go to... Here's animal exhaustion. Is there a way to see our animal's exhaustion? Condition is 30 out of 30, so let's go to the celebration. Wish there was kind of more of a way to, like, interact with the oxen to, like, adjust their feed and stuff. Weak immune system? Is that what it said? Does she have a weak immune system? Alright, let's go. The plains stretch out ahead of the party. The commotion of Yulesburg, a rapidly fading memory. Continue. Alright, we gotta be on the lookout for animals in the background. Oh no. Not this again. What's up, Caffeal? Hey, chat. Welcome aboard, everybody. As someone always missing streams, I totally forgot that this is live now. Oh, well, welcome aboard. Don't forget to turn on the notification bell. Herd mentality. A herd of bison blocks a trail ahead. They mill about aimless, as unconcerned by humanity as they're obstructive to its passage. If given enough time, the herd is sure to move on eventually as grazing opportunities pass. However, no telling how long they may take. The herd could also be scared into moving with a gunshot, or perhaps this is an opportunity for a hunt for supplies. We have 154 pounds of food. I think we wanna do a little hunting. Honestly. But they could also attack us, but I'm gonna risk it. We should do hunting. And our crack shot was Lizzie at 3. Get it, girl. And that's a miss. Our aim is poor, missing the bison entirely. However, the gun's report spooks the herd and they begin to stampede. Damn it. Oh good, they're going away from us. That's good. With the herd gone, the party continues. Alright, it's not all bad. Just no extra food, Sag. Numerous burrows dot the plains, stretching out before the party. Occasionally, prairie dogs can be seen darting between the burrows. I wager you cannot hit even one. Barbsy challenges the party to a shooting contest. Prairie dogs seem none the wiser. Who should take the shot, Lizzie? I think actually the more she shoots, the higher her skill may become. Despite Lizzie's best efforts, the prairie dogs are simply too quick, retreating to their holes. First crack of the rifle. Yes, this game also has that shooting minigame, yeah. When we go hunting, and also we can go fishing. Can we agree that Lizzie's a crappy shot? She's not that bad. She's a level 3, which is better than anybody else in the group. But I think it can improve. Several travelers are celebrating their journey. Whether they're honoring their victories or commemorating their fallen is unclear. Party may be able to join in celebrations and restore some morale. So we could tell stories, which will give us a bonus on their skills, or at least learn what their skills are. Everybody's like kind of not really that skilled, honestly. Level 3 shooting is like the best of the group, so unless Barbsy's a like wild herp and we don't even know it. Hygiene's dropping, so we're gonna need clothing changes, so let's do that. Pop that up. Pop that up. Okay. Let's tell stories. Although morale could need a little boost, but we do have harmonicas for that. Isabel's morale's a little low, but that's fine. We can give her a harmonica. Let's tell stories. The party stays up late into the night, telling stories about their lives around the warm, flickering light of the campfire. Everybody's sad. Party returns to the trail. Though they didn't get a good rest, they managed to learn a little more about each other. So what did we learn? Yep, Barbsy's a crap shot too. Yeah, our people aren't very skilled, it seems. Although apparently Isabel is like Lewis and Clark's wife or something. Jack the Reaper, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome aboard, dude. Appreciate that, man. Let's see. Should we go down and where should we go? Anybody's guess? Also, I think the distances are the same. Like if we go down and then this way, I'm pretty sure it's like the same distance. It's just like choose left or right. New member, welcome. Let's go to the middle. The wagon is wearing out. Uh-oh. Sorry. A small pond could be seen just off the trail. A few mosquito larvae swimming lazily on the surface. Without restocking the water supply, the party's morale and stamina are sure to decline. The water supply be replenished? Yeah, that's a hell no. That's a hell no on that one. Nope. Thank you, Morgan. Yeah, that sucks, but it's better than dying. The party avoids the dubious pool. With their clean water supply dwindling, they're forced to ration what remains. A deep weariness begins to set in. Which is interesting because you can't buy water, or like it's just kind of a random event. It's not something you can buy or supply or restock or anything. Oh dear. A fox. Hey, we can do some hunting now. Hunting is ideally suited to those who've spent time in the wilderness, requiring keen shooting skill and the ability to track prey through challenging environments. Those with low stamina will be unable to carry back much meat. Who should hunt? All right, we got 118. We have 40 bullets. Let's check Lizzie's stamina. I think we can have some coffee now, because we've kind of taken a little bit of a hit. Damn, Lizzie's our crack shot and also low stamina. Let's take a little coffee here. The whole party gets a boost, so that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, we probably would have gotten dysentery if we got that water, so. All right, let's go hunting. Lizzie examines the hunting ground ahead of her. Seems like she'll be able to find a few animals. Plus, we get a bonus from trapping fox. Nope, this is a continuation of the previous run. We're on leg 2 of 5. We just left Fort Kearney a little while ago. And now we're heading towards Fort Laramie. Just as I remember it, boys. 60 pounds of deer. I don't think we can carry much more than 80, so let's just hold off. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. Although we could get more pelts, so... that could give us pelts. 140. Hell yeah, brother. Pelts are important. Oh wait, we won't get pelts without the knife. I forgot. Lizzie managed to hunt 140 pounds of meat, but only had enough stamina to carry a hundo. But we have a trap, so we get a little bonus on top of that. Thanks to a carefully placed trap, Lizzie also managed to retrieve 30 pounds of extra meat. Lizzie could spend some time skinning the animals for valuable pelts or press on down the trail to save some time. Nope, we're getting those pelts. Yeah, we can get them, just not as much, yeah. Lizzie manages to obtain some pelts, though without a knife she can't gather nearly as many. Knives can be unlocked by completing the Bitter Winter Journey. This is also like a roguelike game because like you're not supposed to, sometimes you're just supposed to die. Sometimes you're just going to have bad times. Alright, Isabella's forlorn. She's a little sad, but we're almost to the camp, so... Group notices flour supplies are getting low. We should bake some hardtack. Artie groans at the suggestion. Hardtack will stretch the supplies for longer, but tastes miserable. What should be done? Now we're pushing on. Bro, we got over 200 food, man. And we're almost to the fort. Or Courthouse Rock, I mean. Which could mean that there's people here. It's a camp, at least. Is the mouse still hard to move? It's a little awkward, but it kind of feels like it's a little on ice skates. Just a little bit. Alright, there's a camp. Man, that's beautiful, dude. I like the art in this game. Arriving at Courthouse Rock. Are those ancient stones of a ruined castle jutting from the earth? No. They're a courthouse and jail rocks, noted landmarks of decidedly natural origin. Hey, we collected pelts and meat. Oh, good, we got coffee and medicine. Hell yeah. Let's talk to the locals. Or the travelers. Talk to James. You'll find Chimney Rock not too far to the west of here. You can probably even see it from here on a clear day. Really? You could see Chimney Rock from Courthouse Rock? That's awesome. Julia. Alright, this is the lady. Time was we called this place McFarland's Castle. Up close it resembles no such thing. But from afar one might swear. A grand abandoned fortress, brother. Hell yeah, amen. What a lovely lady. Richard. Courthouse Rock is only the biggest, or the bigger of two on the right. The small fell is called Jail Rock. I reckon saying courthouse and jail rocks every time it strikes a folk might too loquacious? I think I had a friend named Loquacious once. Okay. Her voice is voluptuous? I know. Don't get any ideas. She's taken. Alright, let's trade supplies. Ooh, 41 bullets. Damn. Ooh, oh boy. Alright, we're gonna try to trade for all this stuff. Let's do a little haggling. With Barbsy. Yeah. Stop it, sir. You're making me blush. Tee-hee. Alright, so we'll trade. We could trade it for one medicine. That'd be a good trade. Oh, for 4 herbal remedies? That's good too. Yeah, I think we'll go with the herbs. Hell yeah. Who is this? James. I'm looking to trade 41 bullets. Haggle. Didn't we need flour? Well, we have 236 pounds of food. So, like, the people truly want variety, but, you know. Can't always get everything. We got music turned on again, no copyright issues. This is just No Runner soundtrack. Stop it, sir. You're making me blush. Let's see. He's offering 41 bullets for 3 medicine. I don't really think we... I'm going to use bullets as kind of like a trade item for other things. I don't want to trade those pelts, but I don't want to trade that medicine either. Damn. Come back to him. Come back to him. The price will stay the same. Offer 2 coffee. Haggle. Oh, damn. Yeah, the coffee is, like, invaluable. Right, chat? I think it might also give a mood boost, too. Maybe. Well, it's supposed to give stamina boost, but... Alright, we could trade 30 bait. Yeah, if I don't have to trade the medicine, I won't. And I don't want to trade food, so... but bait's good because we could get fish. Fish is incredibly good to trade, too. Barter items will help in the long run. I think you're right, Jose. I think you're absolutely right. But honestly, we can get bait from... Oh, no, we have to... I think bait is made from... It looks like it's a can of worms, but I think we have to make it from, like, flour or something. Like, I think they literally take flour, make it into a paste, and then, like, put it on the hook. Like, okay. But I guess there's probably not as many worms out here in the desert. It's one of your all-time favorite games as a kid? Oh, yeah, for sure. Coffee is greater than medicine. Coffee is its own medicine. True. I'm going to go ahead and trade the bait, because, honestly, the coffee is crazy valuable, but medicine and food are also very important. I'll regret that, but coffee's just too important. and by the way, wagon grease. Watch the amount of stuff he wants to trade for that. Look at that. 300 meat he'll trade for wagon grease. I wish we could actually trade, like, change the trade amount. You know what I mean? Like, he's offering us 4-wheel grease. It'd be nice if we could just trade 1. You know what I mean? Like, if not only we could talk him down to just trading 1, but also, you know, haggle for it. But I don't think we'll be able to trade for this at all. There ain't no way I'm trading medicine or the clothing. I don't know. We have 8 medicine. We might also... there might be reasons on the trail where somebody might need medicine that's not us. Like, we might come across a wagon that's sick. And then we could help them and give them medicine. And then later it... Sometimes if you help people on the trail, you meet them later at, like, a fort, and then they'll pay you back. Don't do any of those trades. It's tempting. It's tempting. Ammo's worth a hell of a lot of money, though. But unfortunately, we can't sell it. We can only trade. Morale's a bit low. Let's go ahead and harmonica up. Party morale +2. Can't use it here. We'll use it out on the trail. Okay, so we'll get morale up a little bit. What else are we low on? Hygiene. Lizzie needs a change of clothes. Oh, can't use it here either. Okay, we'll change when we get out. They will pay you back in coffee. That's good payment. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and not do these trades. If he was honestly offering half and wanted, like, 1 medicine, I would do it. But honestly, some of this stuff's going to be too important later. Alright, so we're going to have to rest for the night. What happens if we sell pelts? Could we sell it for just money? Oh, we could sell 14. Oh, 5 per pelt? Damn. Which means we might be able to get them up to 10. No frickin' way. Stop it, sir. You're making me blush. $8 per pelt. Wow, we can sell 14 pelts at $8 a pop. Just to give you an idea how much that is, that's like, I think bullets are worth $10 for 50 rounds. Something like that. I don't want to sell pelts because we'll need it for river crossings. Yeah, there's no rivers at this... Oh, you're... Oh, man. Alright, since we have no river crossings, we could go all in for money, and then maybe hunt again later, or possibly rebuy some pelts later? Well, then again, we could trade. Yeah, we could trade somebody for pelts later on. Okay, let's sell the pelts. I'm going all in. I'm going all in. Pleasure doing business. $112. I mean, we might need that for flour or something later, so could work out. We can always get more pelts. That's something we can find. Why are there pelt robbing trolls under the bridge? Well, luckily, there's no bridges here with no rivers. We're okay. Should we rest? Stamina's okay. I think if we stay put, morale's just going to drop. She's down again, but I'm just going to keep on trucking. Alright, let's go. Yeah, since we're heading into a trading post, we certainly should have money. And also, money gives us services, too. Like, we could see the doctor, we could go to a barber, or something else. What the last one is. I think we can maybe sleep at a hotel, so we can get, like, fully rested. There's Chimney Rock. Chimney Rock, a tall sandstone rock formation that can be seen for miles around, a notable landmark of the Western migration. If we don't get cholera or dysentery, we get some rewards for that. So, 50 miles. Wow, that you could see 50 miles across the desert from Courthouse Rock to Chimney Rock. I'm going to go north. And I'm going to call in the use of a harmonica. I feel like the harmonica should be something you should be able to use multiple times. And we need clothing for somebody. Lizzie. Alright, we're good to go. The party trundles westward. Far on the horizon, the silhouette of a tall, thin spire becomes barely visible. Oh good, everybody's happy again. Nice. Trail food. Oh damn, the wagon again. The wagon jostles as the unsmooth movement of the oxen pulls it across the ever-changing ground. He's stacked to 3. Every time you repair it, uses 1 repair box. Unplayable, yeah. Cannot recommend anymore, guys. Sorry. I don't know why the hell the people on the Oregon Trail didn't drive. Actually, it looks like the wagon is still damaged. Oh, right there. Hell? Wait. Did it just convert one of our medicine to 3? Didn't we have 3 medicine here? Did it just convert 3 medicine to 3 repair kits? What in the trans... what? I guess it's medicine for the wagon now. Alright. Trail magic. Alright, who is the witch? Is it Lizzie? Who's the witch? Oh wait, there's 3. What the hell? Now it's back to medicine. What the hell? Yeah, transfiguration or what transmogulation, whatever. Okay, now it's back to medicine again. All right, strike 2. All right, whatever. At least it's back to normal. Now we're fine. Okay, everybody calm down. We're fine. The witch has been found. It was Joe B all the time. Warlock in the chat. Stop it, Joe. Sounds like a pirated version or just a bug. I paid $30 for this game, so... Or is it 40? Whatever. It's kind of a high price, honestly, but... I'm wondering if they have to pay, like, a little bit of rights to somebody or something. It's fine. Alright, let's put all of our coffee together. Let's stay organized, people. Let's put the bullets up here. Bait there. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, let's go. Ah! Lizzie suddenly lets out an ear-splitting cry and the wagon lurches suddenly. Tripping over a simple stone in the soil, Lizzie falls and finds herself crushed under the unstoppable wagon wheel. Oh no. She suffered egregious injuries and needs serious treatment. Oh god. Lizzie max health -3. Lizzie health 3. Lizzie wayfinding -1. Whoa. Well, that made a change all of a sudden. The party should stop to treat her and allow her to rest and heal, utilizing laudanum to relieve the pain and aid healing would be best. Standard issue any pack medicine, however, for an injury this severe, a lot will be required. The party has 8 medicine, treat with 1. Lizzie takes a large amount of laudanum. It takes a few hours to kick in, but eventually her pain eases and she's capable of walking again. With a broken leg, ma'am, you get your ass in the... Oh, she's got 11 days of a broken leg? Oh, dude. It'd be a good idea to seek further treatment when possible, however. Thank God we got that money for the doctor. Thank God. However, she's uninsured, so America. Lizzie, I'm sorry, but let's get you with the self-pay. That'll be $5 for the bullet, by the way. Okay, well, let's keep trucking. "11 days of a broken leg." Raptor, with the Black Friday sale, should I go for the complete edition of Anno 1800 with all DLC? I have most of the previous Annos. Well, I mean, if that's within your budget, for sure. I think you should, I guess what you could do is buy the base game, and if you really like it, you could buy all the DLCs shortly after. I would imagine the Black Friday, or well, probably wouldn't just be Black Friday. It might continue for a while, but if you want to, go for it. If you loved all the other ones, oh, Anno is wonderful. Laudanum is opium. Oh, really? Oh. Well, we certainly need to set up camp. This will restore hygiene. This campsite's been set up with wash basins and bathtubs to make use of a nearby spring. Great opportunity to restore hygiene, though it may take some time. Yeah, we need to chill out. Broken leg for... It said 11 days before, now it's 44. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh, we could try to do the remedy. A fracture or break of one or more bones of the leg with the following effects. Reduces wayfinding and max stamina and permanently reduces max health. Damn it. So now she's down to 4. Treatment will slightly reduce the duration. She's down permanently, man. Do remedy. That reduces it to 41 days. Oh boy. Man, we had all this medicine. Ugh. I'll bring it down to 30 days. And she was our crack shot hunter, too. Wow, things quickly changed in this game. Time to put Lizzie down. I don't think we really need to wash. What would stargazing do? Well, last thing we need is any more disease, so maybe it'd be good to clean. Okay, alright, that's fine. Party spends some time thoroughly scrubbing themselves, glad to be free of the muck and grime that comes with grueling travel. Thank God we washed. I feel like that should affect the morale, too. Oh boy, here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Samuel Pepper. I'm delighted that you could be here today to witness history. I present to you latest invention of Wind Wagon, a marvel of modern science and engineering capable of transporting people and goods by wind power alone. This is certainly the future of transportation on the overland trails. Of course, none of this would have been possible without you, my friends. Your interest and advice were instrumental in making my project a reality. I humbly thank you for bringing my idea to the attention of these fine bank representatives here. Is there anything you'd like to ask before I begin the demonstration? What should the party say? Ask about the future or let's see it? Yeah, show me what you got, bro. What are you gonna do? Then, without further ado, I shall release the brakes and set sail. Samuel Pepper prepares the wagon for its first voyage. Oh God, he's going back to the future. Sail on! Bye. Oh, well, it didn't go according to plan, but science rarely does. I can assure you that it's only a minor setback. After all, what are mistakes if opportunities to learn? The tornado has even done most of the work of disassembling the wagon, so I can begin the redesign process immediately. I assume everybody is on board. Guys? Hello? Quest complete. Congratulations on completing Pepper's Folly. Yeah, we were instructed to, like, get him funding or something like that. I don't know. But alright, yeah, we did it. You've unlocked the Wind Wagon. Oh, cool. There's, like, fun little wagons that you can go around on. That's awesome, dude. You can play it as realistically or as whatever as you want. That's cool that there's options. That's awesome. I should have asked about the future. Although I don't know if then we wouldn't have been able to see it go. Hungry. Well, then eat. Grab a Snickers. Girl, don't you do something crazy. Lizzie binges on the wagon's food supplies, consuming more than one person should be able to fit in one go. She swallows it down, discarding anything not to her immediate liking. Negative 75 meat. Whoa. With the food supplies looking worse for wear, Lizzie feels much better. The party, on the other hand, feels a little differently about the now missing supplies. Alright, to be fair, she did break her leg, so it's fine. Alright, now we're at Chimney Rock. And we broke the wagon. Alright, let's repair. Let's keep on trucking. I can't believe she ate 75 food, bro. This game's getting harder and harder as time goes on. You take one step out of independence and it's like, oh, dude, you stepped on a mine. Game over. Arriving at Chimney Rock, a towering stone spire erupts from the earth ahead as its base is a large mound, as the massive pillar was once a mountain, now sculpted to a fine point. This is Chimney Rock, one of the trail's most storied landmarks, brother. Yeah. Well, we didn't get cholera or dysentery, so that's good. What's this game about? About 40 bucks. Let's trade supplies. Guys offering clothes, flour, traps, and grease. Oh, the clothing will be good. Let's trade. Oof. Let's see. No. Person's trading flour for bait, herbal remedies, or a dragon medallion. Nope. Traps. Clothes, bait, herbal remedies, or medicine. Damn. Stop it, sir. You're making me blush. Alright, the traps are super useful. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Traps are useful. Then we can get pelts, and that also equals money. Wagon grease probably gonna be too expensive. $33 bullets. We have like what, 44 rounds? No. Let's talk. Alonzo Delano. About noon yesterday, came into sight of Chimney Rock, looming up in the distance like a lofty tower of some town. We did not tire gazing at it. It was about 20 miles from us, and we stayed in its sight until we reached it today. Aunt Rebecca Sims. I hear terrible stories about the wagon parties running out of food before Oregon. The whole party starving to death. We must check our supplies often. We might not get there as soon as we think. Always plan for the worst, I say. Belinda Hines. Chimney Rock by moonlight is awfully sublime. Many Lakota came to our wagon with all sorts of goods to trade. We got plenty of fish, some fine pairs of moccasins. It's a good thing I know the sign language that everyone uses for trade. Oh, really? Was that a thing? Well, the more you know. We should probably rest. Now, the faster we get to a doctor, the better, I think. Do we have anything else we can sell? We ran out of pelts. Oh, there's nobody to sell to, I think. Let's just get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Bye, Chimney Rock. Love you. That's pretty. That's pretty. Fort Laramie. Constructed at the confluence of two rivers, near a natural ford, Fort Laramie offers respite and supplies for immigrants. One character, all stats plus 6. What does that mean? We can replenish all stats to maximum? I don't know what that means. If we collect meat and pelts, we'll get coffee and medicine again. Seems if we happen to come upon a, oh, what is this? A spring, an ideal locale to set up camp and have the party bathe and wash clothes in the fresh water. No, we need, yeah, hunting ground, which means we can get more money from the pelts, which means we can see a doctor. There's foraging, so we can get herbal remedy, or fishing, to which we've got like 4 bait. Well, it's food, so... One character gets a level up? I hope so. Dude, if that means one character could get like a plus max level, that'd be awesome. Alright, we're going north. Fortunately, our hunter is having a bad time, but we can try. You're gonna have to go hunting on crutches, but, you know, you can ambush, I suppose. That's part of hunting. Where Chimney Rock once stood as a guiding beacon, now nothing lies before the party but the endless plains. Have you clicked or tapped the like button, viewer who's watching now? And subscribed and turned on the notification bell? That's the only way these travelers are going to make it to Org. Oh, that's interesting writing. Like they were watching the stream or something. I like the little band-aid. Ooh, a fishing hole. A small fishing hole comes into view. Not present on any maps or in any guidebooks, it very well may be teeming with fish. Be a good opportunity to catch some fresh fish to augment the wagon stores. The party has 4 bait. Craft some bait? Oh, we need foodstuffs. I don't know what foodstuffs is. Like, we have flour and we have meat, but we've never seen, like, foodstuffs. Like, we haven't been able to buy that or craft that. Like, I don't know what that is. Gonna have to buy this one. On payday, it really does have the classic vibe, but updated. Yeah, enjoy. Well, I think we're gonna go... We're gonna try to fish. We can only get 4, but at least it'll be some food. Let's go fishing. Oh, Victor can go fishing. Let's have Victor do it. Okay. What? What? Oh my god. Fishing is more challenging than I remember. It's really misleading because, like, when you go to cast your line, you don't know how, like, what strength you're throwing your line out with, so like you can overshoot and just lose a bait. Yeah, there's like no indication of whether or not you're gonna... Yeah, there's no way to know. That's horrible. You've run out of bait. There needs to be some sort of indicator on your power to cast that line. That's really challenging. It's fine. Just right-click on the fish? Well, it doesn't necessarily work like that. The instructions kind of tell you that you got to hold the line. Howdy, folks. Name's Henry, and I'm powerfully glad to see you. I need a favor. Uh-oh. Are we getting robbed? One of my horses ran off last night, but I can't leave these 2 to go look for him. Can you watch him till I return? I'll reward you when I get back. Okay. Thank you. I'll return as soon as I'm able. All right, let's get out of here quick. Come on, quick, hurry before he comes back. Come on, start the van. It hasn't been long, but Henry's already disappeared into the distance. There's no telling how much time will pass before he returns. Continue waiting. The horses listlessly graze unaware of their owner's absence. It's unclear why they even need someone to watch over them. The horse's ears flick at the distant sounds of barking. Henry may have run into trouble. It seems increasingly unlikely that Henry is going to return. The air grows colder as the hours roll by. How long could it really take to retrieve a horse? All this time passing, though, is letting Lizzie heal, so that's good. Hours continue to slowly pass with no sign of Henry. The cool wind is lethargically drifts across the plains. The horses graze, unabated, unaware, unthankful. Damn it, there was something there. Oh, there it is. Hey, found him. Apologies for the delay. I stopped by Wendy's. That $1 nug pack is just too irresistible. And did you know they have a strawberry frosty available now at participating locations? Damn, that delectable flavor is too delicious to pass up. Not to mention, did you know Wendy's actually has a taco for like $1? You can get a Wendy's taco. I had no idea. Wendy's chili's good, but that's when you're really feeling down and out. You know what I mean? If you get a Baconator or a Wendy's chili, you're calling it a day. But I ran into an old associate, and you don't need to know the whole story. Oh, damn. Did he, like, kill one of his former enemies out there, too? Your recompense sandbabs is promised. Oh, my God. 30 flour, medicine, coffee, and $30. Damn. Appreciate the help. Wow. All right, that was totally worth it. $30 is $30, but 2 coffee? Damn, that's infinity. But he couldn't save us some fries? Henry's a jerk. Hunting's ideally suited for those who have spent time in the wilderness. All right, let's do... Lizzie ain't gonna cut it no more. All right, what's everybody's stamina? I will send Victor. Or wait, Isabel at 2. She'll be alright. Get it, girl. Here we go. Boom, headshot. Hunt complete. 90 pounds of food, brother. Amen. We probably couldn't carry more than 100, so totally fine. After a successful hunt, Isabel carries 90 pounds of meat back to storage. Thanks to a carefully placed trap, she also managed to retrieve 30. Get them pelts, girl. +4. Nice. Winter in 157 days. Oh boy. There's so many animals out here. I guess you're not really going to get them all in one run. No way. The party approaches a dilapidated windblown wagon. While the long-abandoned wagon looks as if it might collapse at any moment, some parts might be salvageable. Well, let's investigate. The wagon wobbles precariously. It might be possible to retrieve useful materials, but each attempt comes with the risk of the wagon collapsing. Take a wheel, take a tongue, Jesus, take the wheel. Now let's do... The axle is probably the most expensive thing. We already have a wheel. Axle's gonna be like super expensive. Oh, actually, we have this too. Use this. On. Religious characters and missionaries will gain double. Give it to Lizzie. You might need a better chance to survive. The first game I ever played was Target Fun on the Atari 2600 in 1977. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I played an Atari as well growing up. I had some of the tank games I forgot. Combat, I think it was called, with planes and tanks and stuff. Lots of fun. And Centipede 2. Oh, looks like one of our oxen is sleepy? I don't know what that means, though. Condition is 30 out of 30. Is he sleeping, or what? I don't know what that means. Damn, this is slowly becoming the Folgers wagon with all this coffee we've got. He's on the fritz. Oh, okay, he's broken down. We gotta use a repair kit on him. Get him working again. Where are we at now? I think we should take the axle. That's gonna be... That's made of metal, and that's super expensive. Can I stack coffee beans? No. I think what it is it's like a full... It works for all 4 characters, so it's like super powerful. Ooh. Well, Lizzie doesn't need any more wounds, so let's try Isabel. The axles wrestled from the wagon's husk with some effort without the axle to lean on. The front of the wagon shifts forward slightly. Somebody could get hurt. I really don't think we should do anything else. I don't know what happened, officer. As I was driving, all of a sudden my check oxen light came on. Yeah. Now, if we had donkeys, I'd say that's a pain in the ass, but I think we're going to continue. What's the tongue? The tongue is this thing. The little wooden thing that comes out and attaches to the oxen. The axle connects the wheels to the bottom, and then the wheel is... Oh, it turns forward. I don't think I want to risk it. I mean, there could be injury, and the last thing we need is 2 people down. Nope. Already decides it's best to leave the wagon alone. We got 1, so that's good. All right, let's organize. I love how the game allows you to, like, reorganize things in another area. Like, you could put stuff down here. I love that. Because it's like as if you were just to set something on the ground briefly while you move other things around in the wagon. That's a really cool feature. Some games are just like, oh no, dude, do you want to discard this super important object? It's like, no. Alright, well, unfortunately, we're out of bait. Well, let's try the herbal stuff. That'd be good. Oh, hello. Little Mary. Daddy, look, it's the people from before. Are you going to invite them to my birthday party? Oh, these are people we met previously. Well, you see, we'll see, sweetheart. Hello there, travelers. It's unusual that we meet again. Perhaps it's divine intervention or simply luck. Whatever the case, it's good to see our saviors once again. Say, I wonder if you might do us a favor. I know it's asking a lot of you, but we're already in your debt, but would you like to help us make a birthday present for little Mary? She'll be 5 years old this year, and the present we bought for her went missing while we were stranded. Jane would like to make her a doll, but is having trouble deciding on the pattern. Who will help design Mary's doll? Would it come to carpentry, maybe? Or composure, wit? I don't know what stat would be at play here. Attitude, composure, wit, carpentry, maybe? Let's try... Let's try Lizzie. After a few hours of sewing, Lizzie and Jane finished making a doll for little Mary. It has an amusing lopsided grin on its face and mismatched button for eyes. Jane giggles when she looks at it. Well, now this is charming. Little thing you made, little Mary will be over the moon when she sees it. You have my thanks once again, travelers. I do hope we see each other again in the future. Oh dear. I mean, oh pronghorn. Yeah, I love how the path is not just flat too, it's like up and down. Very nice. The sufficient hole. Should Lizzie drink from the spring? A small cluster of reeds near the trail belays the presence of a water spring. Such a serendipitous find could be a boon for Lizzie's stamina. Drinking such source could be positively reinvigorating. Should Lizzie drink from the spring? Positively reinvigorating. Is that... Maybe we could get some life back? It says drink too deep at the top. Uh-oh. Sounds better than the mosquito place. That's true. Do we get free refills at the spring or no? Ah, the hell with it. Drink some water. Get it, girl. Get that cholera. Lizzie drinks gratefully from the spring, instantaneously feeling refreshed from the experience. Plenty of water remains. Should Lizzie drink more of the spring? Any more might make her sick. Says drink too deep. It implies that there's... yeah. Can we have Isabel drink, though? What about Isabel? No? Okay. Oh, man. Why not Isabel? Lizzie pulls back from the waters, deciding she's had enough. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Isabel could have totally used that. Who would have had everybody's stamina up over 3? Creep. Taking root. The party spies a small thicket of shrubs, each covered with small red berries. If gathered, they have medicinal properties that would prove useful. The berries are delicate and infamously difficult to harvest. It takes an experienced explorer to gather a large number. Who should harvest the berries? Isabel. Now she's going to have like no stamina, which means she gets coffee. As Isabel reaches into the shrubbery, she notices an old leather-bound book hidden amongst the leaves. She decides to take it with her. Oh, damn! Isabel harvests an enormous number of berries, carrying them back by the armful. +3. Well, well, well. So since we're so close to the fort, let's take a look at our injuries. 23 days. We could cut this down. Let's do this. Let's go to the... Let's see if the doctor will do anything. I want to keep the medicine because it also could be something for us to trade. But the guidebook we could use on somebody else. Isabel's at 6. Let's give it to Victor. Try to get him up a little bit too. Do we need a harmonica at all? We're okay for now. No, we found herbal medicine. The coffee is something else, but the stuff we found is here, the herbal remedy. But it'll reduce injury and illness by 6%. I wonder if the doctor is a full cure. I hope it's not, like, I wonder if the price of the doctor is based on how long they'll be injured for. Like how bad the injury is. Since we're so close to a doctor, maybe we should just save all the herbal stuff until we're like way too far out past the forts. Might be a good idea to save. Wagon took a little damage, but we're alright. A large walled settlement stands before the Wagon. This is Fort Laramie, one of the principal supply routes along the Oregon Trail. You've arrived at a fort. Who would you like to heal? Lizzie for sure. You've unlocked a new journey. Kaboom! Across the harsh desert in pursuit of riches as a group attempts to carry as much ammunition to Fort Hall as possible before it explodes. Successful completion unlocks the harmonica item in Carpenter class. Oh, damn! So now we've unlocked the physician and the carpenter. Cool. And there's different types of scenarios, too. That's cool. Do we need to transport an explosive wagon over to Fort Hall? Great. We can also, like, leave at any time and go play that scenario, so that's cool. Leg 2 of 5. The rugged prairies completed. Yeah, we did it! Your party has reached Fort Laramie. 8 out of 8 route challenges completed. Hell yeah. Took us 20 days to reach Fort Kearney and 24 days to reach Fort Laramie. Not bad. Did we do the native one where you get the knife? You know, that's interesting. We could stop now, and we could do the native scenario in order to make more pelts every time we go hunting. That would make this one easier, but... And it's kind of a shorter one, but... I don't know. Let's chat around a little bit. You're interested in that? We could do it. We could do it. Oh, thank you, chat, for 300 likes. Congratulations to the last of you getting in before that. I appreciate the support. Thank you. It's very motivating, chat, so thanks for throwing me positive vibes. Fort Laramie, a crowd haggles and argues over the price of fur and traveling supplies. Ooh, Lewis Southward has a quest for us. A new quest. You're going west, too. James has taken me to Oregon despite the laws saying black folk like me can't settle there. Too bad he sold my fiddle before we left. It was the best friend I ever had. Oh. I was hoping to raise some money by playing at forts to pay James for my freedom. I could play you a song that would set your foot to tapping, that's for sure. Or my name's not Lewis Southworth. Darn, I sure do miss that instrument. I asked James if I could keep it, but he needed the money for the trip, or so he said. Man kicks the dirt despondently. Offer to help. If you're offering to buy me a new fiddle, I won't say no, but the money doesn't grow on trees, or I'd have picked myself a finer suit than this. Lewis gives the party a wide grin. Well, we got healed for free, so I'll buy you a fiddle. Well, now, hold on now. If we're going to do this, we got to do it right, you understand? I'm talking about putting a band together. Oh, is this the Blues Brothers? I'm getting the band back together. I could even earn enough to pay you back for the cost of the fiddle. Oh, here we go. All right, we can do a little business. There's a brother and sister duo I saw back in Independence. They play guitar and a banjo and sound amazing. We'd be lucky to have them. Last I heard, they were heading to Fort Bridger. I think it's a real opportunity. What do you say? Tell me about the value. I'd say a good fiddle's worth about $30. If you pay more than that, you're getting ripped off. Ask about the fiddle. I've heard rumors that people often end up selling their luxury goods before crossing the mountains. You'll have to keep an eye out and maybe ask around and see if anyone's selling a fiddle. Okay. Gonna be a show to remember. Just you wait. I'll try to meet you at Fort Boise. I know it's far away, but you'll need some time to get the band together, and I need to start writing some lyrics. Alright, the crowd haggles. Nice. Talk to Albert. These greenhorns heading across the Rockies know nothing about surviving in the mountains. Doesn't he? This guy strangely looks like Henry, for some reason. It's awful cold up there, even in the summer. Many a traveler crossing the mountains too late in the year has gotten snowbound and died. Julia. Be warned, stranger, don't dig a water hole, drink only river water. Salty as the Platte River is, it's better than the cholera. We buried my husband last week. Could use some help with this harness if you can spare some time. Cloud Bowl. Never killed... Ooh, what is that? What is that word? I've never killed any of the Wasaku, and I have no desire to make enemies. All I ask from the Wasaku is to be left alone, and for the Tatanka to be left alone. Alright, let's go to this. Wait, let's check services. Blacksmith, physician, or barber. What? Didn't we... Didn't we heal her when we got to the fort? Maybe it just gives you a full heal of the green. I don't know how that mechanic works. Alright, let's do the doctor for her. Hattie, welcome to my practice. The physician can restore health. Oh. The physician can treat illness and injury. Okay, so we can actually get those health points back. Tell me of your ailments, traveler, so I might treat you. Lizzie. Trail's not been kind to you. What manner of treatment do you wish? Yeah, nice. The physician tends to Lizzie, dressing her wounds and furnishing her with medicine. Nice. Now, can we get that? How do we get the health back up, though? We got the health bars, but you didn't fully heal her, ma'am. Restore 2 health for another 15? Oh, that's a scam. What? What? Wow. You can get the 2 bars back. Oh god. I wonder if there's a way to get the 2 health back on our own. Whatever. Let's just do it now. Fine. Herb gives 1 health. Oh, really? Oh, that's fine. Does it really? Okay. Well, wait. Hold on. That is fine. Because I think at this point we should probably start saving all the herbs and stuff we can. Because I think we're going to start seeing less and less forts and further in between. So it might be a good idea to try to get rid of money and only have items. Because no one's going to care about money when it comes to like needing supplies to cross the mountains. What am I going to do? Bribe the Rockies to let me pass? Yeah, let's keep those herbs for now. Your patronage is much appreciated, travelers. Farewell. Thank you, ma'am. Let's go back. All right, we talked with everybody. Let's do some trading. Trade supplies. Medicine, flour, coffee, and toolboxes. Let's start with the medicine. Alright, let's trade 2 rounds of ammo do we have. The ammo will equal pelts. Let's save the ammo. This person offers coffee. Ooh. Free coffee. Holy crap. Even if we haggle, no way. Yeah, no way. Let's check out toolboxes. Oh, that's more clothes. Toolboxes are certainly valuable. If we take too much damage on that wagon, we can't store stuff. We'll lose inventory space, so that's critical. I'll give you another clothing. So much blushing. I know people back then were just like red all the time. He wants to trade flour. One thing I don't like here is we could trade for 1 medicine. Now we just haggled, and it's still 1 medicine. So it's like, if it's 1 medicine and you haggle, it should change it to something else. That's like the lesser level. Like it should change from like 1 medicine to like 2 herbs or something. Like, or there should be an option to like provide an alternative. I'll trade 8 bullets though, because food is going to be important. Clearly, you need to trade your wagon for a $1,300 Yu-Gi-Oh collection, for sure. We could sell pelts here, but I'm expecting that we're going to have a river in front of us, so let's not trade the pelts either. Go to the store. Wow, we can actually buy the frickin' sail wagon? No way. The sail wagon means that we probably would not... I can't see the stats of it. Oh, right, we're supposed to do it this way. An unusual wagon that's been equipped with a mast and a sail, reasonably priced, and doesn't require oxen. Yeah. Oh, weird. Look at that. Look at the inventory layout for it. Yeah, I love the... So we actually can unlock alternative wagons and stuff. That makes it so much more interesting. Do we have that one? I think we have this one. Yeah. The Constigo wagon? Yeah, that's what we have here. Yo, Patrick, thanks for the 50 Swedish kroner. Ah, yes, the Oregon Trail has begun. This can only end in tears or bodily fluid or dysentery, whatever it makes you expel. Oh, yeah. Fun times, man. Thank you very much for the 5, dude. Yeah, no oxen to manage, but less space, too. See, this is cool, though. It makes it, more challenging maps. That's cool. Boy, what should we buy? Oh, wagon wheel's actually worth the most. But maybe prices vary at different, locations. Let's buy bait. Something we needed to buy. And clothing, too. $84. We could buy 10 herbal remedies. We could buy repair kits. Yeah, we get medallions for the group of militia that been lost. True. Cat's paying attention. I love that, man. Cat's into it as much as I am. That's good. We will be playing this even more, too, by the way. Like, I don't think we'll even beat this today. And even if we complete a run, there's many more runs to do. So if you want to see more of this, make sure you're subscribed. Notification bell on. Let's go. See, I don't even see foodstuffs here. Like, we have the ability to buy flour and meat. But, like, can we combine those to make foodstuffs? Like, can we make flour bacon or something? Is this a sack of bacon? Yeah, it says meat, but I guess it implies like salt pork, bacon, salted beef, whatever. Okay, I think we're going to go with that. So $84 pay now. Dude, selling those pelts paid off. Pay and leave store. Wagon. Oh, we can only stack up to 175 flour? Uh-oh. Too bad we can't sell him that. We even need an inventory space for our money. There's our clothes there. Do we need the axle? Yeah, for repairs. I'm just like thinking about later legs of the... Because now we're on the third leg of the journey, and now it's like... The last part was a little more tough, because what's-her-name got a broken leg, but damn. From here on out, it's going to be like... bad. Let's see. Well, we could put something out of our inventory, but... I mean, the 97 meat... All the stuff is really valuable. Yeah, we don't need the axle at the moment, but the moment we take it out of the inventory, we're dead. Like, it'll be required. Meat gives better morale, does it? Well, we'd only be losing 32 flour. That's not that bad. Why doesn't the coffee stack? It's super powerful. It replenishes everybody's stamina, the whole party, by like 3. Or 2. It's pretty good. Yeah, we'll just go with this. That's fine. That's fine. Damn the flour, bring the coffee. Let's see. Yeah, coffee's absolutely invaluable. I think we're good to go. Should we rest? Take a look. We should do a little resting. Yep. Oh, and there's Fort Hall. Okay, so this is the next leg of the journey. 3 of 5, the high desert. So we got to go to Independence Rock, Parting of the Ways. Oh, we either have to choose to go the Green River crossing in the north or the south. We're supposed to go to Fort Bridger, though, aren't we? That actually might be a good spot to go to. That might cost us extra time, though. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the fort in the south, then to Soda Springs and Fort Hall. We're gonna have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total. Okay, that's the way we're going. Is this a broken spot? Yes it is. Good eye, viewer. Nicely done. It also tallies it up here behind me, but you won't be able to see that, but there's info all over the screen. We have 1 inventory space left. What do we got for money? 17? That's nothing. Do I need that much coffee? Get him out of here. Mods, get him out of here right now. Ban that person. Yeah, coffee's really powerful. The stamina seems to be the things we lose the most of. Like, it seems like stamina is the first thing that drops, then hygiene, and then morale, and then health. Alright, let's rest. Resting ends the current day and gives the party a chance to recover stamina. Resting can reduce illness and injury duration, which helps the party recover faster. I like how this fort is made out of, like, Pueblo and stuff, too. At major settlements and forts, the party can rest the night in the wagon or pay for boarding and get better night's rest in a comfortable bed. Lodging is ideal for a recovery bonus. Oh, damn, I wish we would have known this before. We could have maybe slept instead of went to the doctor. Lodging costs $2 per person and no food will be consumed. Seek lodging for $8. Let's do it. The rooms are simple but adequate. A welcome change from sleeping on the trail. Sound asleep in weeks. Oh, it was a morale boost too. Oh, that was great. That was worth it. And an ox recovered, which I didn't realize he was having bad times. Okay, let's roll. Leaving the fort, boys. All right, next leg of the journey. 3 out of 5. Independence Rock. Hoping to reach the rock before Independence Day, many immigrants carve their names into the rock face in celebration. Collect herbal remedies, $46. Restore Isabel's stamina, 105. What state are we in this game? Well, we're going to be between Fort Laramie and Fort Hall, so what states does that cover, chat? Fishing or gathering? Boy, well, fish we could probably sell for money. And would be good for trade. We don't have inventory space at the moment, but might when we get there. Or oh wait, fish takes up a 2x2. Damn. Oh, what is this? A Dragoon sighting. There have been reports of a member of the Oregon Dragoons in this area. Yes, we have to go to that one. And that one. So, we could go We could go Herbs, Dragoon, Fish, Dragoon, and Independence Rock. That probably is what we should do. Let's do it. I'm just going that way. A wave of anxiety mingled with excitement washes over the party as they leave Fort Laramie behind. A long journey lies ahead before the next chance to resupply. Wyoming and Fort Hall is Idaho. Okay, thank you, Matt. Alright, unfortunately we're going to have to leave this flower behind. Got other things that are more important. Or we could eat it all now. Just eating 32 pounds of flour. Like, no, just leave it there. No. The loot goblin right there. You gotta get that loot, brother. A labyrinth of wheel ruts crisscrosses the stretch of trail carved into the earth by wagons past and rendered permanent over the years of wind and rain. Walking quickly becomes a chore. The party struggles to keep their footing, must expend more effort to guide the wagon onward. All right, 150 miles to go. Oh, it's raining. Uh-oh. Wet weather. The looming clouds at last give out, showering the wagon in a constant blanket of rain. The weather is sad. The mood is somber and the wagon's wheels slog over the muddy ground. The writing is very good in this. At last the rain clears and the sun returns to the trail. Car wash. Let's take a little peek at stuff. I will hold on the stamina. What would the harmonica do? Morale +2. We'll wait a little bit. Yay. Victor spies a cluster of mushrooms protruding from the dust on the trail side. The mushrooms are vibrant yellow with a strange funnel-like shape that curves at the edges like a flower. They give off the scent of apricots. They may be edible. Inspect them. The one who inspects the mushroom should have a keen eye and knowledge of the natural world. Who should inspect? Isabel. Chanterelles are my favorite. Isabel recognizes the mushroom as the common chanterelle. He gathers them up and places them in the wagon, assuring the others that they're perfectly safe to eat and delicious on a pizza. It's a Mario. Oh, man. Alright, well, let's use the harmonica. And then let's do... That's a lot of food, man. We don't want to pass that up. That's even better than the flour. Anyone need clothes? Not really. We could do this. No, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Oh, you can't even, like, restack stuff. As important as repair kits are, we certainly haven't been using them. I mean, they haven't been as hard to find to use. We're gonna hold off on the coffee. These stack to 3, but the coffee does not. This is fine. Oh, more berries. Nice. Oh, wow, even more. This was a good route. The party spies a small thicket of shrubs, each covered with small red berries. If gathered, they have medicinal properties that may prove useful. Any wagon where we can repair quick? No, we were 100%, so it's okay. Oh, the sign reads, our youngest son, little Joseph, 5 years old. It's an epitaph, though exactly who little Joseph is, no one can say. Isabel solemnly returns to her task. Oh, there's a 5-year-old buried there. Isabel harvests the enormous number of berries, carrying them back by the armful. Oh. Onto the Dragoon. Restore Isabel's stamina. We'll get 105 meat from that. Damage. The wagon hits a particularly large bump and a loud crack rings out from the wagon. Wagon condition -7. Foodstuffs -12. Wait, what? Can't we just pick it up? The wagon bed and canopy have been damaged by the rough trail. Nothing's broken completely this time. The party should consider repairing the damage before things get worse. What should be done to repair the wagon? Who should repair the wagon? Good luck, Isabel. Ain't gonna happen, though. Despite Isabel's hard work, she fails to improve the condition of the wagon. Inventory overflow. Luckily, these things are not hard to come by. Alright, now we need more repair kits. But now we have room for when we get that extra meat. So that's good. Doesn't let me rearrange stuff. Till I go back into the menu again. Alright, well, at least we're loaded on food, right? I'm gonna be really mad if these tokens, like, don't stack. When Lizzie drops 1 stamina, then we're... Oh my god, another set of bushes? Who's that? Please wait! John Pritchell. Thank you for stopping. I misplaced my garments. Could you please help me? Are you taking a crap in a bush? Chad, is that you? Get out of there, chat. Hiding in the damn berry bushes all the time. I'm trying to play Oregon Trail here. This is serious. Hiding out over there. I can see you. Come out of there. The man stands by the trail, barely concealed by a small shrubbery. That would be Chad. All right, Chad. Here's 1 clothing. Damn nudists. Much better. Less nippy in more ways than one. Please take my medallion. I'll regroup. Regroup with the captain. Amen. John Pritchell, 1 actual, is inbound to the Aeoli. Oscar Grouch. Okay, sir. Ah, good. They do stack. Thank God. All right. Yeah, we got to go down if we're gonna go fit the other guy. All right, time for coffee. Isabel's dropping quickly. Oh, and so is the wagon. When checking the flour, Barbsy noticed that some of it's been waterlogged and has begun to clump together. White buffalo. Most of the flour could possibly be saved if it were sifted to remove the moist portions, though this would be far more time-consuming process than simply discarding the whole bag. Discard 17 or sift. I'll go ahead and discard. We've got plenty of food. Alright, let's have a little bit of coffee. The bell's getting real low. How is she like low, by the way? We had a great night's sleep at that Best Western that we stayed at the camp. The fort. Ooh, another fishing hole. There she is. Hey, and we got a challenge this time. Edao. Oh, hello there, travelers. I set up my challenge again. Would you like to give up another try? I'll grade you in the same way, but it's up to you. My challenge remains the same as last time. I'll give you a few minutes to fish as much as you can. Once that's done, come back here and I'll grade you on how you did. Harder to catch fish will be worth more. Rare fish are even more. Accept. Excellent. Choose who to nominate for the challenge. I don't think stamina is a factor here, so I think it's just based on their attitude at the moment. Which is either Isabel or Victor. We'll go Victor again. Alright, move the character, cast the line, reel in your catch when the fish bites. The whole casting thing is just... The fishing is a bit rough. I'm gonna be honest. Now you can scare them away. And it's like... You can only fish like northeast, southwest, so... There we go, thank God. First try! A bony-tailed chub. I can't even see the fish down here. And I can't even move to the edge. Ah, the fishing section of this game really needs some work. I mean, I can't even... I wouldn't even be able to aim where that fish is. Yeah, okay. That's frustrating. Like, you can't even really aim where your fishing goes. Yeah, I don't know. the line needs to go where your mouse is and not necessarily like either direct north, east, south, or west. It's kind of, you know, it's fun. Venomous Heart, thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Let me see what you caught and I'll let you know how you did. In the meantime, I'm interested to hear how you thought it went. Not great. That's unfortunate to hear. I'm sure you did better than you thought. Shall we see how you did then? With the fish you caught, you get a score of 475. That ends up being okay. I'm sure you got it. You need to do better. Maybe you can try again next time. I prepared a little something in the way of a reward for you as well. Hopefully it'll make up for rushing around chasing fish for me. You have to press north and south together to get angles. Yeah, I've tried to do that, but it'll require a little bit more practice. Victor manages to catch 40 pounds of fish and brings it all back to storage. Oh, she gave us 3 fish traps. Thank you for trying out my challenge. Maybe I'll meet you folks further along. I can offer you a challenge once again. I hope you consider accepting. Well, the fish traps will help to make that a little bit easier. I don't even think we have room for the fish traps. So check out chat again. Hopefully they're not hiding in a bush. 15 fish. Back. Whoa, and she gave us an astronomical amount of bait, though. That's great. Alright, so that was kind of worth it, honestly. I need to practice a lot more, though. Alright, so this is a... Oh, this is a 3x2. Uh-oh. $15 fish, probably not worth it. Yeah, I don't think so either. It's good for trade, though, because if we could really trade the fish for a lot of money. But I don't think we even have the inventory spaces for it. Alright, well, let's keep on trucking. I'd rather have the traps than the fish. We'll give it to the lady. We'll donate it. Uh-oh. Ahead of the party, the trail disappears under a mass of wooden leaves. It seems a recent storm has brought down some large trees that now stubbornly refuse to move out of the way. Yeah. Given some time, the fallen trees could be chopped and removed. However, it would require significant effort on the group's part to do so manually. Alternatively, the party could backtrack and find another way around. No guarantee even one exists. We gotta clear with nitroglycerin. Wow, we could just use TNT. Now we're gonna chop the logs. We gotta get to this guy. The hell? The party gets to work clearing the trees. They set in for an exhausting day. We have coffee for this. We're fine. Party gets to work clearing the trees. They set in for an exhausting day. And they did. After significant time and effort, the rock slide, that's not a rock slide, is cleared enough to let the wagon through. The party can continue. Uh-oh. So the fact that they used the word rock slide rather than trees down means that we could encounter this again in the mountains. So that's going to be interesting. So that's Funge. Alright, let's have a coffee break. Victor needs a pair of clothes. And same with Isabel. Now we have more room for food. Let's go. Whew, beautiful out here, though. Man. Well, there's Chad again. Amos Cook. Oh, God, another group. Look, I don't know what you're expecting, but... Oh, wait, you're those travelers who are helping the captain round us up. You might be able to help me. Tell you what, I've been hired to stand here and grant travelers my guidance, give them advice on where to go and what to do, that sort of thing. If one of you were able to help me handle the remaining groups, I'd be persuaded to rejoin the company. I think Lizzie is our best at doing that. Lizzie is our best at... No. Isabel's our best at wayfinding. What is it about being charming? Give them advice on where to go and what to do. Well, Isabel knows where to go. Brilliant. Now your actual task is simple. Groups of fine travelers will approach you on their own. Simply greet them as they come in and help them with whatever questions. Maybe it comes down to attitude. We're customer service for the Oregon Trail. Okay. Oregon Trail, how may I direct your call? Wait, what the hell? Wait, I didn't get any time to what the hell? I didn't even get any time to click on anything. What the hell? That's way too fast. There should be an instructional pop-up before that to tell you what to do. Oh, hello, we're trying to find our way. Oh dear, I've forgotten the name of it. I believe it started with an L or maybe a P, let me think. Independence Rock, that's it. You know how to get to Independence Rock. Wait, you don't go west, it's east. It's northeast of our current position. Well, why is this the wrong answer? Why never? How rude. We'll find it ourselves. Good day. What the f... This task is horrible. It's to the northeast. We were just there. Hello, we've been on the road for some time and have a bit of an unusual question. Can you tell us what year it is? The hell? 49. Oh, I knew it. Thank you, strangers. Well done. Well, looks like that's all of them. I think you did well enough. You can never please everybody. Even if you could, they don't all deserve to be pleased. Thanks for the help. You can take my medallion if it's worth anything. I'll pack up, meet the captain. Traveling west can be worse than dealing with these people. You know, honestly, that quest I think was better for mobile phones because then you can just tap with your finger. But here it's like... Yeah. Weird. Didn't like that. I hated that, Smiley. The wagon lurches wildly, its wheels failing to find purchase on the loose dirt of the hill. Oh no, not this again. Victor cries out in pain as the wagon barrels into him. Didn't we learn the first time? It's evident that Victor will be unable to walk on his leg without treatment. Someone has to examine it. Who should do? Oh, everybody's one. Let's try Barbsy. One as well. Barbsy examines the injury, struggles to determine the extent of the break, but suggests that it could be splinted so Victor will at least be able to walk again. Damn. Oh wait, Independence Rock was to the west. My mistake. Wait, I was thinking of where it looked like it was on the map, the other map. In the other map, it was like the first destination we were going to. So it was like Fort Laramie, and then it was like up to the to the east. Whatever. Anyway, you can yell at me later. Cut that down to 30 days. Yeah, it was west on the smaller map, but that was just a really weird task. Like, spam this like 0.01 second DDR tier, like god tier expert level thing that pops up that you've never seen before in the game. Oh well, we helped. What do we have here? Independence Rock. Snake. I'm clicking on it. It didn't let me click on the snake. Arriving at Independence Rock, the party finally arrives at Independence Rock, a foreboding, sprawling monolith stretching hundreds of feet into the air. The rock is smooth, barring, of course, the carved names and initials of previous travelers. Some among the party want to click or tap join in order to become a member today. They've also clicked or tapped join and hit the 3 dots in the right corner to ensure that if a member bomb goes off in chat, they can claim a membership today. They've also ensured that they've hit the like button to support the streamer, which they love, and will never miss a stream again, although they have previously. But they don't feel guilty about it. They look forward to the next stream later today. Some among the party may take some satisfaction in doing so similarly. Wow, we were going to get like 100 meat if we were able to get here with that thing from what's-her-name. Holy crap. There's no way, Isabel, I was going to spend coffee on you. Let's talk. It's quiet, though a few souls are inspecting the imposing rock. Some are making small carvings into its surface. Hi, Ava. Friends! I can scarce believe that fate destined us to meet again. Honey, look, these are the travelers that helped me escape my family. They provided me with the supplies I needed to find you. Oh, Douglas and Ava got together, finally. I didn't realize when Ava told me so much about the travelers that assisted her that she was talking about you. Good to see you again, my friends. Oh, you've met. Then truly our love must be preordained. Friends, you must come to our wedding. Ooh, we're about to be wed at Fort Bridger. I hear they have officials there. Oh, good. That's where we were going. I agree with my dearest. You would be welcome if you manage to arrive as we do. Please join in the ceremony and celebrations. It would make us both very happy to have agents of Cupid there. Tell them about the father. My father's out there looking for me. You didn't tell him where I went, did you? No, thank goodness. If he knew I found Douglas, well, let us just be glad he doesn't know. We're going to California, so if he continues that way, I'll never have to see him again. Now, let us put such gloominess aside. Alright, let's go to the wedding, boys. How wonderful it would be to have you there. Travel well now, my friends. Aren't we supposed to bring a wedding gift? Like, what would be a good wedding gift for 1849? Maybe like an air fryer? An air fryer would probably be good. Anybody in chat got an air fryer we can give to Ava and Douglas for their wedding? We'll pick one up on the store on the way there. It's quiet, though a few souls are inspecting the imposing rock. Some are making small carvings in the surface. Oh, Jane. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Little Mary ran off a few minutes ago and has gone missing. Oh, man. The girl we made the little doll for. She said she wanted to carve her name into the rock like all grown-ups. I told her to wait until tomorrow so we could do it together. She's far too young and I'm worried she might hurt herself. Please help us find her. Who should lead the search to find little Mary? Lizzie quickly organizes a search party and starts hiking around the perimeter of Independence Rock, hoping she'll find little Mary before night falls. After a couple of hours of searching, Lizzie finds little Mary in one piece and in good spirits, climbing around the base of the rock. Hello, miss. Have you come to carve your name into the rock? My mommy says all the travelers have to do it. I want to do it too. I want to carve my name into the rock, but I'm not strong enough. Can you help me? Sure. Tee-hee! Lizzie takes out her knife and begins to scratch little Mary into the rock face. Whoa, Lizzie, you had a knife the whole time? What the hell? How many pelts did we lose out on because of your lies and deceit? You will be banished to the Shadow Realms! You've lied to the party. Oh. She had a knife the whole time. The fish, the pelts. Oh, this cathedral of lies that have been constructed. I didn't know. Oh, it's on. Oh. It'll be a minute, chat. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. I'm back. Anyway. That's my name, isn't it? Thank you, miss. Tee-hee. Little Mary's ecstatic seeing her name on the rock. Satisfied with the carving, Lizzie, who is a liar, helps her climb down safely and delivers her back to her parents. Mommy, did you see? Lizzie lied to her wagon train. She's a seamstress of deceit and misleading. I carved my name into the rock. It's going to be there forever. Miss Lizzie, help me. I cannot thank you enough for keeping her safe. She seems to get along very well with you. I'm glad to keep running into you folks. My family and I owe you a debt of gratitude. It's quiet. You souls are inspecting the imposing rock. Talk to Albert. Carved your name into the rock yet? Most travelers seem to have made a habit of it, letting the world know they were here, I suppose. Of course, if you were to carve your name, you'd need a knife, Lizzie. The party clambers up the side of the rock, finding a blank space in the cliff face. With a hunting knife, they take hunting knife. Unplayable. They take turns engraving their names deep into the granite, etching the party's passing for centuries. The party feels uplifted by the experience. Aunt Rebecca Sims. No butter or cheese or fresh fruit since Fort Laramie. Bless me, but I'd rather have my larder full of food back east than have some names carved on that rock. Well, is a sight more cheery than all the graves we passed. Thatch. Chad Emote. I carved my name at the top on the side of Independence Rock. Near the top, there's hundreds of names up there. The oldest ones were carved by mountain men and fur trappers. Famous names like Tucker Hat and Poglad. Thank you, Chad Emote. Big Louie. Goodbye, Platte River. Goodbye, Sand Hills and White Buffalo Skulls. Now we climb the Sweetwater Valley to cross the Continental Divide at South Pass. Once across the Rockies, we'll make a steep descent into the Green River Valley. All right. Let's trade. It appears some people are willing to trade. Good. One's offering an ox, but we can't take it. Toolboxes, that'll do. You're awesome, Raptor, making us laugh first thing in the morning. Makes the setting for a great day. Thank you, Chad. You return the favor with all your love and support, so thank you very much for having fun in the chat with me. That's very nice. Let's go ahead and trade 30 meat. The only way we would have gotten like free meat is by having Isabel's stamina max, and she's just lovely. Or should we trade one cloth? Clothis. Let me trade a Clothis. Cool, now we got toolboxes. Free coffee, that's gonna be like 19 wagon wheels. Nah, I'm good. Furious Raptor is such a rare sight. Cathedral of Lies. That's what they... The flying buttresses were only her misleading statements over the entirety of the course of the trail. Struck her Cathedral of Lies. Wheel grease? Bro, wheel grease is gonna... Look at how much this is gonna cost us. Like the entirety of the U.S. Army and 1849's ammo. Or 100 bait. Wheel grease would be good, though. Let's see what the discounted price is. I wonder if there's anybody we could trade wheel grease with. Trade the bait, though. Fishing is not as easy as we hope. Dr. Joseph, looking to trade medicine. Medicine would be good, but... Yeah, Barbsy laying down that trademark charm. Well, not able to do that. Okay, let's take a look at... Oh, we can't repair here. Wow, look at all that wagon grease. Alright, we're certainly using wagon grease now. The moment we get out of here. We'll repair that. We could sell pelts as well, but... Yeah, we should probably do that. I want money. $32, nice. That's enough to go to the doctor for what's his name? Should we rest? Oh, my bad. It was I don't know. I don't know why I was thinking it was up here. I guess it's because yeah, whatever. Dumb brain. River ahead soon. Yeah, well, first we gotta get to Parting of the Ways and then go south. So first we gotta go from here to here. Well, we're at Independence Rock, so we still gotta go here to here and here to here. Then we cross the river. We gotta wait quite a ways to go. So... And we might need money for a ferry. Got 30 days left. I wonder if we spend the medicine on this, he'll probably get the stamina back, but I think we still need to see a doctor in order to get those 2 health bars back on him. You do? Alright, let's do it. We still need to see a doctor. Which is fine. I'd rather have him not have the stamina debuff anymore. Then we'll wait until the whole group needs a little bit more coffee, and then we'll be able to bust up a bit. Good. Let's see. Any more trades? No, we're good on trades. Should we rest? We probably want to keep hauling because we got a long way to go before winter. We got to get over those mountains, man. June. So Independence Rock refers to that you need to make it to this rock before like the 4th of July. Did we die of dysentery yet? Not yet. Haven't had anybody die yet. Let's keep going. There'll be plenty of times to stop. And we'll just power through with the power of coffee. Goofy Lord, thanks for the 27 months as a raptor egg. Parting of the ways. An otherwise uninteresting stretch of land, this location splits the trail between the Sublet Cutoff and the trail to Fort Bridger. And we gotta go south for sure. Going to the Dragoon. What is that? A lost wagon. Reports say a wagon was lost from a wagon train somewhere nearby.
Welcome.
Oh, looks like it requires repair. Oh, gain repair items. Ooh. We're gonna go. We'll go up. Wagon up. Yep, that's fine. Go see a Dragoon. As the majestic independent rock fades into the distance, the party looks ahead to their next challenge. Play the winter one? Yeah, there's several like there's a winter survival one where we got to get through the pass, and like there's a couple of different versions in this game of like different scenarios. That's pretty interesting. Wow, the moment we rolled out. Let's immediately use that. You cannot use the item at this time. Oh. I don't think the grease will prevent the random events like that. I think it just reduces the wear and tear overall. But at least we got the condition +2. Alright. You cannot use the item at the time of the event. We're out of the event. Okay, now we're out of the event. Now we're out of the event. Oh, goodbye to the repair kits. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oof. We'll see how far we can get. Look, a pure white bison. I read it's good luck to see one. Guy snoozing? Just ahead of the party, a figure of a man can be seen slumped across the ground. It looks like this is the one of the dragoons, but he's sound asleep. The party could try to wake him up. Oh. Alright, chat. What do we do? Fire a gun? Yell at him? Give him coffee? Kick, wait, or push on? Well, we're not going to push on. Could just simply wait. We could yell at a gun and have it shoot the coffee. Give him coffee. The man lies completely still, seemingly unfazed. Damn. Let's wait. Maybe we have to do all the options. Wake up! What? What? What's going on? That's all we had to do was just tell him to wake up. Maybe we had to explore like 3 of the 6 options or something. Oh, I fell asleep again? Thanks for waking me up. I was on my way back to the captain, so I best resume my journey. Take my medallion too for the trouble. You go on. I'll catch up with the captain in a bit. Just need to rest my eyes for a moment. He owes us 1 coffee. Let's go to this wagon. Yeah, maybe it's one of those things where you gotta click a couple of the items. He probably fell asleep watching the streams again. Wow. Bro, we used wagon grease on the wagon and it's still taking damage. I'm gonna use it again in a few days. Oh good, wild berries. Oh, the party looks at them eagerly, anticipating a delicious change from the food packed for the journey. These are raspberries, safe to eat, but best collected by someone with a keen eye. Well, that would be Isabel. Whether through pure intuition or practical skill, Isabel collects an abundance of wild berries. Berries. Wow, 75 again. Damn. Nicely done. We're not to that wagon yet, though. Let's do... Take a look at the group. Okay, now we can do a coffee. Then let's do... Let's see. Yeah, we're good. Oh, we're going uphill now. There's the wagon. The party approaches the dilapidated windblown wagon. While the long abandoned wagon looks as if it might collapse at any moment, some parts may be salvageable. I wonder if we can stack the wheels. They seem to be the most expensive, so let's try that. Oh. Isabel again. Only a single wheel is acceptable condition for use. Slips free from the wagon and tumbles to the dirt as the wagon shudders softly. Oh, damn, we found $100? While inspecting the wagon, Isabel noticed a small bag tucked away beneath it. Upon opening the bag, she discovers it's full of money. Whoa, we got $100. Hell yeah, brother. Chad, how much was $100 in 1849? How much was that? I don't think we should get any more, we really don't have much more room for this anyway. What, $1 billion? Is that how much it was? Okay. The party decides best to leave the wagon alone. Moves on in silence. Yeah, well, we don't really have... Okay, let's go. $100 in 1849 is worth $3,870.29. Wow. 29 cents. All right. Let's go ahead and try our grease now. Oh wait, we lost a wagon wheel before because it like fell out of the back and we couldn't like salvage it, so that's fine. At least we have some repair parts, that's good. Burps. Oh. Growl. Uh-oh. A coyote growls at the party. The party stops and waits to see how the coyote will react, but it makes no moves. What should be done? The event's called Gift Canine. We could get it... Oh, if we're nice to him, maybe he'll join us. Who should approach the canine? Or the coyote? Barbsy. Now that he's closer, Barbsy noticed the coyote has something in its mouth. The coyote growls but doesn't move to attack. Should he approach? Interact. The coyote whines as he bends down but makes no move to attack. Carefully he takes the sack from the coyote's mouth. Opening the sack, it appears to be a collection of goodies, perhaps supplies that previous party left behind. Ooh. 2 medicine and a harmonica. Hell yeah. The coyote, having passed along its gift, scampers off with a happy whine. Barbsy's left a bit confused as to why a wild coyote bequeathed the gift, but figures it may be best not to look at Gift Canine in the mouth. Well, that's cool. Alright, cool. Well, now we got more medicine and another harmonica. Oh, he's jamming out. As the sound of a gunshot slowly fades, oh, that's what that noise was. The party approaches a man on the trail who seems to be nursing his foot. Clearly he's badly injured. Without medical attention, he may not survive. One of our medicine we got from the doggo. Sydney Smith. Thank you, strangers. My name's Sydney. I was trying to rendezvous with my captain, but the rifle misfired as I was traveling. I shan't make this mistake again. Godspeed to you. Sir, can I have a token, please? Maybe he'll give it to us later. Oh, weren't we supposed to get a token from that? Mountain Man. Grease for sale. Cheap, high-quality wagon grease. Interested in some grease? It's the modern stuff with soap for thickener. Haggle. Dialing up the charm, he manages to convince the man to sell the grease for nearly half the price. $8? Oh, hell yeah. The merchant happily takes the money and hands over a bucket of grease. Why did he only sell grease? Well, because he didn't own Italy. Idiot. Ooh, hunting time. Oh boy. Party has 14 bullets. I don't think we can actually... Well, we need the pelts. We can carry more meat, though. We're not really here for the meat, though. Thank God there's no bears. And these cardinal controls suck. 110 food. Alright, we're able to carry 100 out of 110, and we got an extra 30. Wow. Obtain pelts. Dude, why is Isabel always exhausted, bro? Yeah, we got lots of good food. Alright, food stacks quite nicely. I think we'll just rest when we get to the destination. Barbsy notices that one of the oxen is walking a little lamely and decides to tend to it to ensure no harm will come. Uh-oh. Barbsy, -1 health. The ox kicks Barbsy in the stomach and his leg is lifted up to be inspected. Barbsy loses his lunch. He determines that the leg is perfectly fine and the ox is more strong enough to keep walking. Oh, that's fun. Bunnies. All right, let's do a little inventory management. They clean themselves by getting new clothes. Seems a little wasteful. Well, their clothing gets dirty, caked in mud and dirt and other things. And that would probably eventually affect their health and morale and stamina. Ah, here we go. Rolling into town. Yeah, wear and tear of the clothing, true. Though no one had so much noticed the gradual ascent, the party has arrived at the summit of the Rocky Mountains. Oh, damn. We're going through the Rockies, boys? No way. The gradual ascent, the very backbone of the North American continent. Damn. Talk with Alfred. Make sure you're prepared if you're planning on attempting a desert crossing. Even then, maybe say a prayer or two. I know folk who've gone blind from sandstorms out there, and they're the lucky ones. Redbird, when the Baishishili first crossed our lands, the wagons were few. Now the trail is crowded and the land is overgrazed by their animals. Are there any Baishishili that still live in the east? My people are afraid that we'll be forced to keep our families safe. The desert's not as bad as other folks say. Sure, it's hot and dry and dangerous, and it's easy to get lost, and there are sandstorms, but, you know, maybe heading south isn't such a bad idea. Crossing the desert's quicker, of course, but certainly not safer. I'm thinking we'll head south to Fort Bridger. Don't want to risk getting lost out there. Yeah, we have to go down there, too, for our quests. Mormon Traveler. My family and I are traveling with 40 other families to the Valley of the Great Salt Lake to seek religious freedom. Back east, Mormons are persecuted, and Utah will join together and build a new community, changing desert into farmland. That sounds nice. Trade supplies. Offers 1 harmonica. I don't even if we haggled, I don't think I'd want to trade. Toolboxes, though. Haggle and we'll trade the meat. Got tons of that. Still alive? Yeah, we haven't lost anybody. Trade the meat, that's easy. Flour. Grease. Yeah, no. It'd be nice too when you use the grease. It would be nice that if it gave a bar or something showing you how long it would be effective for. A lot of blushing, that's for sure. Do we sell pelts for money now? No, we should probably start saving them for the river crossing. Let's do a little resting now. Corn of the harmonica market? Yeah. Party harmonica. All right, let's see. Let's see. It tells you when you run out in a notification. Oh. Yeah. I wish it were a little more of a meter, though, or something. A little harder to miss. Well, I think we're going to rest, and then we're going to rip and dip. The wagon bed is rearranged into a cozy sleeping space. Oh, +1 for 8 hours of sleep? So, What this game is telling me is that we get more stamina from just straight up drinking coffee than we ever could from sleep. Interesting. We could sleep again, but we should probably keep going. Lizzie dies first. Raptor will have her killed. She was holding out on us with that knife. Alright, well, we gotta go south because we gotta get to the fort. Yeah, we're losing it with the ration level, that's true. But I mean, I'm saying, like, we gotta... Maybe we could give our people some more food for this next leg. Reach the next settlement in 8 days. Restore Barbsy's morale. Alright, well, let's go quick. We have no ammunition, so hunting won't be... Well, maybe I wonder if we could set a trap. But it requires bullets, so probably not. But you know what? We might be able... Maybe upon this leg of the... Like, maybe we'll find somebody who will trade bullets. Let's do that. Rugged sagebrush fields stretch out before the party, making the end of the Continental Divide and onset of Oregon County proper. Country proper. Alright, let's go. We need to make this for 8 days. But I think they mean we need to make it to, the fort? I don't know, whatever. Let's just eat more. How are we doing with morale? How close have we come to making it? I mean, we're getting close. This is our first attempt, so we're getting there. We're almost there. At least to the 4th leg. I really don't want to slow it down, though. This says that we'll gain stamina, though. Not that we'll lose it. Maybe... Alright, let's take it easy. Let's take it easy. Make sure we set that right. Yep, okay. Uh-oh. A herd of bison blocks the trail ahead. They mill about, aimless, unconcerned by humanity. Oh, we don't have ammo anymore. Oh my god. Bro. Thank God, man. 22 days later. Well, at least we gained some stamina. Okay, let's, wagon grease. Doggo! A happy-looking dog stands beside the trail, wagging its tail. If the hound is domesticated, there doesn't appear to be anyone around whom the dog may belong. What should be done? Approach the dog. The task is pet the dog. Should we pet the dog, chat? I think we should just leave. I don't want to pet a dog. That just sounds horrible. Alright, one in the chat and we'll pet the dog. Or smash like. If we get to 500 likes, we'll turn this into a democracy. Chat, do you like democracy? Vote now if you like democracy for petting dogs. Otherwise, I will choose, and we shall leave and all make the choice. For it is all about me. Some of you just hate voting. You don't want to. You trust me. You want me to make your decisions. I agree. So I think we'll leave. I don't think chat wants me to pet the dog. They hate dogs. Hate dogs, hate democracy, hate voting. They want me in charge. I agree, chat. I also agree with myself. dog, as friendly as it looks, could be dangerous. Uh-oh. Could be a dangerous dog. Chat, what are you getting me into? Well, Barbsy was good with the last one. The dog wags its tail, showing no signs of aggression. Should we feed, pet, or ask where the owner is? Well, it does say pet the dog, so let's pet the dog. Happy wolf. The dog continues to wag its tail, awaiting Barbsy's further actions. Give him a snacko. Munch, munch. Ask where your owner is. Did Timmy fall down a well, boy? The dog bark unsurprisingly offers no insight as to where its owner may be. However, the hound doesn't seem to be too concerned. Barbsy isn't sure what he expected. Bye, dog. That was nice. The dog barks as the party leaves, seemingly saying goodbye. Good talk, bro. Good talk. Best game ever, game of the year. God of War has dropped to number 4 in potential candidates. Past your bedtime. Past your bedtime. Wow. Good one. Actually, you can pet the dogs in God of War too. So, alright, now they're tied. The party comes across a man lying in the middle of the trail. Seems as though he's sleeping. The man doesn't appear to have a campsite set up, so it's unclear how he came to be in such a state. The party could attempt to find out why he's here, but might be dangerous. Let's wake him up. Excuse me, sir? Sir? Boxes. Yeah. Name is Jack Keatley. Did I doze off for a bit? Oh, were you the kind souls that woke me up? Well, let me introduce myself. My name is Jack Keatley. I'm a rider for the Pony Express, fastest mail system of our times. Apologies for passing out in the middle of the road there. My recent trek got me going 300-odd miles non-stop. This year, been a few days since I've had any substantial rest. Just delivering some letters to Seneca now. Wait, where am I now? You're in a pasture, sir? Doesn't seem right at all. Can you help direct me to where I'm going? Give him a guidebook or direct Jack Keatley. Wait, what happened to Wait, what happened to her guidance? Hold on. Because her stamina's low? Damn it. Oh, that's easy. You just go click or tap subscribe and turn on the notification bell. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh dear, looks like I'm quite a ways off track. I haven't yet subscribed, but I'll remedy that situation immediately and ensure that I've hit the notification bell. Okay, it's on now. And I've turned that notification to all. Otherwise, I'll miss out on all future live streams, giveaways, and more in the Discord. I'll be running out then. These letters aren't going to deliver themselves. Oh, he's falling asleep again. All right. Pardon me, well, there's a small token of my thanks. Safe travels. A harmonicus. Nice. As Jack Keatley departs, he somehow seems to drift off again as he's walking. That was close, boys. Without any ammo, Barbsy spends time foraging and manages to gather 30 pounds of berries and other fruits that the animals have been living on. Thanks to carefully placed trap, Barbsy also manages to retrieve 30 pounds of meat. Wait, there was a hunt? I can't click the foxes? It won't let me click. must have accidentally clicked while I was clicking for animals. Yeah, I don't know what the cell phone reception is out here, but it probably is bad. We got 3 harmonicae. I'm gonna go the rest of the way without grease. We're almost there. So there was that hunting spot. Uh-oh. Ooh, fireflies. Oh, rain. Heavy clouds roll in quickly and soon thereafter dump their rain, blanketing the trail in water. The ground quickly grows wet and muddy under the relentless rain. The party trudges through the sticky muck, totally demoralizing, dirty experience, and the party begins to feel depressed and dirty. Victor revels in the mess, finding the coating of the mud and dirt quite invigorating. After some time, the rain begins to clear and the ground begins to dry. The party can continue unimpeded. Okay, let's see. So we certainly need to distribute clothing and doing some coffee. Yeah, Isabel's like got a hidden like insomniac thing or something. So pretty, these pictures, man. A forest pog. The muddy red-brown waters of the mysteriously named Green River can be heard ahead. One of the deadliest crossings in the trail. Party needs to be prepared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Well, we could actually buy a ferry if there's a ferry here. Let's talk. The waters of the Green River rush past violently. Some travelers are taking opportunity to wash their clothes, and others are preparing for the dangerous crossing. Oh, thank God there's a ferry operator. My family didn't buy enough food in Independence. We've been eating very small rations since Fort Laramie. Because of that, our health is poor. My sister has mountain fever, so we stopped here for a while. I mean, well, good luck. Oh. Medicine. Thank you kindly. This will surely break my sister's fever. The boy snatches the medicine and runs off to treat his ailing sister. Hope they'll pay us back later. Soda Springs is a few days' journey from here. Some say the water there bubbles on its own and can be combined with other drinks. Just be happy to if I live to see it. Harriet. Why on God's earth did someone name this Green River? There's fearlessly little that's green about it. That's called marketing, ma'am. Called marketing. Heading to Oregon. Well, you're well over the halfway mark, but don't let that get to your head. The most dangerous part of the trail lies ahead. What kind of soda is it? It's Pepsi, brought to you by Coca-Cola, powered by Xfinity. The sponsored deal. Lewis Robertson. Welcome to the Robertson Ferry. How can I help? What would you like to ask the ferry operator? God. Gonna charge. Dude, oh, this is gonna suck because there's probably a line. This guy will ferry us across, but it's probably gonna be $100. Oh, he's gonna charge us per wagon, per oxen, per person. It's going to be like $5 per person, $5 per oxen, plus wagon, plus shipping, handling, processing fees, online handling, local, state, federal taxes, minimum gratuity. You know, oh my God. Yeah, it's going to be per pound, per inch, per square foot. Going to be a minimum, 2-drink minimum. All right, ask about crossing the river. To ford a river means to pull your wagon across a shallow part of the river with the wheels still attached. It's only practical when the water level's below the height of the wagon. To caulk the wagon, that means to seal it so that no water can get in. The wagon can then be floated across like a boat. The only way to do it if the water is high, though it can still have its risks. Best make sure the wagon bed is fully repaired and sealed tight. Wouldn't be much of a salesman if I didn't recommend my ferry, but seriously, the Green River is not a river that likes to be reasoned with. A small cost here could save many losses if you even manage to make it to the far bank. Ask about the ferry. The ferry was founded by the Mormons. I bought it off them a few years back with my partner Isaac Bullock. Since all westbound immigrants have to cross the Green River, the ferry's been a lucrative business for the two of us and our families. I moved out here a few years back. My family and I live on a farmstead not far from here. God, how much is the ferry going to cost us? All right, let's trade first. Toolboxes. Herbal remedies, clothing, or a fish trap. Hold on. Let's check with the federal cartridge here. Free medicine. Trade 1 Dragoon Medallion. Trade a medicine. Let's trade 8 herbal remedies for the pelts. And the toolboxes I'll trade bait. And oxen, we're fine. Okay, let's see. Well, I think if we cross, we're going to have to rest regardless, so let's cross. I'm sure we're going to have to pay stuff. 7 feet deep, 620 feet wide. Rapid current, which I think is the fastest current. Yep. Use the ferry. Alright, that's going to be $5 per person. Head of oxen. There's a bit of a wait. It's 3 days to use the ferry. $40. Haggle. Best ferry operator in the West, you say? Well, that's mighty kind. That'll be $25.95 for shipping and handling. Ferry operator blushes. Ferry operator greatly reduces his price. Alright, so that'll be $3 per person. Oh, and there's a bit of a wait. Come on. First in line, we'll pay you $29.95. Not a penny more. Okay, well, I think that's going to be a fair price. Do not die to death. The ferryman is paid and the party waits to take the ferry. Oh, good. And our stamina's increased quite a bit. Worth it. That's not the ferry. Oh, here it goes. Sweet. Oh, it looks cool. Oh, it's cool. That's so cool. Dude, how much money must this guy be making if he's running this ferry? 40 bucks. Let's just say it was like 30 bucks on average. And it took 3 days, which means he's got to be at least working like, I don't know, sun up to sundown. Let's say 12-hour days. Holy hell. Guy must be at least pulling GDP of East Coast per year. River crossing. The party alights from the ferry after a pleasant ride across the river. Chat, we're getting close to Oregon. I can smell it. Oh, good. On to the fort, then. Built by mountain man Jim Bridger, a small fort dedicated to supporting the westward migration. 58 miles. Top or bottom? Let's go. Last time we went down, so this time let's go up. Invigorated, they continue on their journey. Lizzie spies a wounded jackrabbit limping amongst the grass of the trail. That's a snake. A swift gunshot will put it out of its misery and provide a little food besides. Who should take the shot? That's going to be a miss. Lizzie wings the jackrabbit. Sound of the blast scares the animal and darts off in the grass as quickly as it's able, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. Lizzie's our best shot. So thirsty. Party's water supplies run low. If not refilled before too long, dehydration may be the result. Mosquito larvae, hell no. Continue without water. Wagon is wearing out. Alright, repack. And repair. Wagon grease. Let's do... Wait. There we go. How was that? Oh, and another guy shot himself in the foot. Sydney can be seen ahead again. Once again, nursing his foot. It seems like he had another near-fatal accident. Clear that he's badly injured and without medical attention may not survive. Here's some more medicine, Sydney. Oh, thanks again, travelers. I'm not sure it happened again, but perhaps it's best I simply travel unarmed. Take my medallion for your help, Godspeed. Yeah, how about you give me your gun and your ammunition too, Sydney? Because clearly, you're probably going to end up dying to death of a gunshot wound. I mean, you'll be safer without a gun, let's be honest. Despite wolves and bears and bear wolves and bear grills. Oh, what is this? Ooh, they're doing some music. The party comes across a pair of musicians. Oh, this is the people that we need to meet. Performing for a small crowd beside the trail. Their music is good, but it's drowned out by the sound of their bickering. Could they be the brother and sister mentioned by Lewis Southworth? You're out of tune. You're not on beat. I've just about had enough of you, Rosetta. Oh, the stone? Oh my god, I love your work. How do you expect us to draw a crowd if we don't put any heart and soul into our music? We're lacking an audience, brother, not heart and soul. I told you it was a silly idea to perform for immigrants on the trail, but did you listen to me? There doesn't seem to be much hope in hearing the siblings play again unless the argument can be resolved peacefully. Support the brother, support the sister, support neither. Oh. Let's do neither. Sister, you think, chat? You're both wrong. Your music has plenty of heart and soul. There's no shortage of travelers to hear it. What you need is something else entirely. You need rhythm. And we learned that back in the 90s. And just who are you? Why is our music any business of yours? Well, I'm from the DMs. I'm from Disney, and so thus all human creativity is my property. Yes, I'd like to know the answer to that as well. I don't recall asking the advice to complete strangers. The musical duo looks at the party expectantly waiting for a response. How should the party introduce themselves? Mention Louis Southworth. Louis Southworth, the fiddler? Why, we saw him play back in Independence. You really know him? Hey, he wants to put a band together and play at Fort Boise. It's going to be a big show, and he asked for you specifically. Did he now? Well, if that's true, then we can't really say no, but I want you to swear on your honor that you're not trying to pull the wool over our eyes. Who should attempt to convince the musicians? Smith and Wesson. Oh, I mean Barbsy. Louis Southworth talked of a brother and sister duo he saw back in Independence. He said they played guitar and banjo, had an amazing sound. I believe you matched the description. Well, I'll be. He really called our sound amazing. I don't know what to say. I say we join his band. Who knows when we'll get another opportunity like this. Still, Fort Boise? Long way to walk carrying our instruments. I'd much rather store them in your wagon. Oh, we can arrange for our own transport at Fort Hall if you can meet us there. Then Marvin and I will pick up other instruments from you. We can trust that you won't drop them, can we? Oh god, I gotta store stuff in the wagon? Now we're UPS, yep. Just discard. Oh, man. Is this just a 1x1? Oh, this is doable. Let's see, how are we doing on stamina? God, Isabel's exhausted again. What is this girl's problem? Bro, we need to get you G fuel. Alright, we're almost to the fort. Let's just keep rolling. And we're rolling at a steady pace too. And still, it's too much. Yeah, the girl needs... She's just lazy. While feeding the oxen, Isabel observes that one of the beasts seems lethargic. It's breathing labored. It might be sick. Full day's rest or additional food may restore its vigor. Affect the ox. Lizzie the farmer believes the problem to be a mild form of colic, easily treated with water to drink and a moment to roam freely. In no time, the party is able to continue on. Sweet. Sweet. Darn, no burgers tonight. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want oxen burger. Man, how is Isabel like permanent debuff on stamina? We made it. Yay. At first glance, it's not clear why the scant collection of log cabins merits the title of Fort Bridger at all. Nevertheless, the party's more grateful to have arrived. Yeah. Alright, let's chat. Oh, Ava's here again. Hi, Ava. My friends, you made it just in time, too. The wedding is about to get started. Oh, yeah. Oh, too bad we couldn't, like, do the music performance here. Good to see you, my friends. I'm glad that you're able to be here to see our union, our promise. We're gathered here today to witness the union between this man and woman, Ava and Douglas. By the power as the owner of this fine fort and this wedding brought to you by Nestle, powered by Sprint, I now pronounce you man and wife. I do. I do. You may kiss. This kiss brought to you by Squarespace. And that one thing about Scottish titles. It's done. We're married. Oh, happy day. I'm glad you were present, friends. Please, I would like for you to meet my new family. I can't help it. I have to do that voice sometimes. So these are the travelers I've heard so much about. It's a pleasure to meet you. My son and new daughter-in-law have told me much about you. I wish to thank you for your service to my family. My son has explained you were instrumental in their meeting. I wish for you to have this as a measure of my family's thanks. It may help you in Oregon. 200 flour. Wow. Oh, happy day. Farewell and safe travels, my friends. I hope we can find each other again, perhaps once we're all living in large in Oregon. Quest complete. Star-crossed lovers. We did it. Let's see. Let's see if there's services. Oh, thank God. Barber, physician, and a blacksmith. Take a look at stats. Alright, so Victor needs to go to the doctor to make up for the -2 on the broken leg earlier. Welcome to my practice. The trail's not been kind to you. What manner of treatment do you wish? Treat injury for $30. Then we can just take the herbal medicine to replenish those. Okay. Let's talk with Helen. Our child drowned in a swollen creek east of Fort Laramie. My husband died of typhoid near Independence Rock. Now I travel alone with my 5 children. The eldest, Caleb, is 11. I fear he'll be a man before we reach Oregon. Damn, that is a strong and independent woman. Aunt Rebecca Sims. We shouldn't have taken the sublet cutoff. Not enough at this fort is worth the time it took to get here, and outrageous prices. Food is not fit to eat, much less to pay for. Some folks will sell the clothes off their backs if we let them. Well, Rebecca, I can offer you 200 flour. President George Bush? Wait a minute. Hello there, travelers. Are you headed west too? I've brought us some lovely fruit and shade trees to plant when we settle in Oregon. Hey, you look like you could do with some extra supplies yourself. Please take some of mine. What the all this flour, Fort Flour over here. It's the frickin' Fort Pillsbury. Dear God. Fort Loaf. Trader Jim. Where's Trader Joe's? Fort was built by Jim Bridger. Jim was a mountain man before he put in this blacksmith shop and small store to supply the overlanders. There's a big trade in horses. Jim and his partner Vasquez. That sounds like they're a buddy cop drama. Bridger and Vasquez. New episodes tonight on ABC. Fort Cinnabon, yeah. Alright, let's go to the store real quick. Well, bro, I got like 7 billion tons. Actually, you know what? I got like 16 million tons of flour. Go deal with that real quick. Holy hell. Wow. Meat is good, yeah, but we can get meat at any... Get rid of the bait. No, we can't sell at stores. Not sold in stores. Pelts are going to be super valuable. Can we sell pelts while we're here? Nah, I probably don't want to do that. Money's cool and all, but... You don't need the fish traps? Yeah, but they sell for a very good amount of money. They're a very good trade item. Let's go chat with people and see if we can trade, then we'll come back to the store. Let's get clothes. We'll trade flour. Got about 1 billion flour. Toolboxes. Probably going to end up buying more clothes. Bullets. We need that ammo. Especially so we don't get roadblocked by bison for 2 weeks. And I'll trade them. Well, we could also just buy... We could buy ammo. Yeah, we're gonna make room for ammo here. I think we're gonna see more hunting than fishing. Those are quest items, they gotta stay. Well, let's try to sell the pelts. And we can try to buy ammo. I really don't want to trade medicine or toolboxes. And we can haggle. Be able to sell for 7 for $8, I think. Each. Yep. 56 bucks. Alright, let's go back to the store. Yeah, we can't. I don't think we can haggle with the store owner, which sucks. Wow, $75. Okay, we want more ammo. Ammo's pretty good to trade too, so essentially we're basically... Ammo can be traded a lot in this game, so by converting money to ammo, we can use that a lot for trade. There are a lot of people who buy ammo. Yeah, I don't want the bait. Don't want to trade medicine, don't want to trade toolkits. Don't want traps. Fish traps would be great, but... Yeah, we're probably not going to be doing fishing. Also, these harmonicas are kind of taking up space, but... I guess we'll keep the bait until something else. Nah, we can't sell extra stuff, unfortunately. Wheel takes up a lot of space, I know. Well, here's what'll happen if I get rid of the wheel the moment we leave the fort. Train will break, our wagon train will break down. No, we can't sell items, no. We can trade items, which is why I have so many bullets, because oftentimes it seems like ammo is a premium. Plus, we can get pelts from the ammo, which sells for a lot of money too. I'm pretty sure if we haggle the price, if we can trade for bullets and haggle the price down, and then trade the pelts by haggling the price up, we can make a really good profit. We have the biggest wagon there is. Wait, could I do this? You know, nobody ever buys harmonicas either. We can never trade with them. I think we want the... Well, you know what? If we get a... it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I think we're good. Okay, let's go back to... Yeah, I'm willing to do that. Yo, Levi with the 5, I'm hungry. Dino Nugs in chat, please, and ones for the best community. All right, you heard them. Spam those ones and get them nugs. Let's go. All right, we should rest today. We all done talking? We're all done trading. Oh, I was going to buy more clothes, wasn't I? I'll trade some bullets for clothes, though. Yeah, I'll do that. But she'll give us clothing we can stack. Oh. Hi, ma'am. I'll trade you some ammo. Totally worth it. Cool, now we have 6 clothing. The cost of some bullets, which ain't that big of a deal. We got like 50 rounds for our own hunting and then like 17 or more for haggling. Which is totally fine. Alright, let's do a little resting. Let's pay for lodging. Full rest. Isabel's no longer exhausted. I can't believe she can only get to 3 tier, though. I guess it's because of that broken leg at some point, maybe? Let's go. Alright, on to Soda Springs. A natural spring, hot and bubbly water. Many travelers take the opportunity to wash their clothes or enjoy a drink. Restore Victor's health, we get 199. Avoid contracting dysentery. Bro, we get harmonicas every 2 steps. What is this? A nondescript trail. Go that way. The party embarks upon the long trip to Soda Springs. They cannot help but wonder whether detouring to Fort Bridger was a wise choice. Of course it was. Let's hold for a moment. So now that we've left, let's go ahead and use the wagon grease. Take a harmonica back. Get clothes for Victor. Isabel. Restore Victor's health. Oh, damn, we traded all of our herbs. Okay. Well, there's a chance we can find more. I'll cry if you leave the bacon. You can stay here with the bacon. I'm going to Oregon. Okay, we gotta find more herbs, then we can heal up the rest of the team. If we find 3, we're good to go. Bye-bye, bacon. Is that a bear? A bear. No, I'm just kidding. A bison lies in the dirt beside the trail, unmoving. Doesn't appear to have any external wounds or evidence of sickness. At least at a quick glance, however, further investigation may be necessary to determine the safety of any meat. I mean, is it dead? Victor throws himself into the investigation with more aplomb than any reasonable person might have. He finds nothing external to suggest the meat is unsafe and concludes it's likely the bison perished of old age. With a little time, the carcass could be butchered and greatly aid the party's meat supplies. Well, we're full, so we gotta go. Never know, you could have found like a spare part or some money or something next to it. Never know. Isabel's foot was crushed under the wheel of the wagon. Toes may be broken. Depending on the extent of her injury, a good rest may be all she needs. If the injury is more severe, forcing her to walk will invite greater misfortune. Inspect the injury. Victor examines the injured foot but cannot determine the extent nor the proper course of treatment. When Annabelle tries to put her weight on the foot, the pain is nearly too much to bear. Bear? I knew it. Let's rest. Isabel takes time to rest, but her foot doesn't get any better. It seems that the foot is broken. Isabel might be able to keep walking, but might face further repercussions. The party takes a moment to choose which trail to follow. Broken leg? Wait, what? That said broken foot. Dude, every time we roll out of a fort, we may as well just swing back around. It's only been 24 hours. Let's go back to the doctor. Girl. Alright, well. Heal Isabel. Oh, apparently it was a broken leg. We're going to use all those tokens when we get to the next fort. Wagon grease expired. Without warning, the wagon is surrounded by sand borne on the wind. The grains grate against the party's skin. The sandstorm worsens, limiting vision and forcing the party to slow down. Party's coated in dust and sand, the air grows difficult to breathe. It tests the fortitude of all traveling through it. Well, time to bring out the nectar of the gods. A roadblock? Stay back, citizens. There's been a murder. A murder most foul. Oh, what? Oh, I see. You're that group that captain's got hunting us down, eh? I'd pegged you as the minute I saw you. Detective's intuition, as it were. I could use an assistant in this case. Farewell. If you help me track down the killer, I'll return to the captain as soon as I'm able. Okay. Excellent. With your help, I'll have this case solved in no time at all. I've compiled a list of clues, suspects, and pieces of evidence. Simply tell me what you wish to inspect, or let me know when you're ready to make an accusation. Oh, damn. Alright, big brain emote wall in the chat. Murder is afoot. Alright, big brains. Everybody fire them up. Batman time. Get them going. Alright. Dragoon sighting, July 17th, 1849. Let's get an overview. Everyone present is a small part of a wagon heading towards Oregon with the exception of Quill, who arrived only yesterday. The others have been together for the better part of a month now. Some have known each other longer, some less. Until now, there's been no infighting. Our victim is one Elias Farthing. He funded the expedition and is the de facto leader. He wasn't well loved, but as far as I could tell, he also didn't have any explicit enemies. For the most part, their journey seems to have been normal, except that they're being harassed by thieves a lot more than usual. These thefts have been targeted and efficient. It's likely that somebody on the inside has been helping them somehow. So somebody is having them rob the wagon train, and now Elias, the big money man, is dead. Let's investigate evidence. I've assembled all the evidence I could find. Let me know if you want to take a closer look at any of it. Crime scene. The body of a middle-aged man lies face down in the mud, his fatal wound clearly visible in the center of his back. The body sunk deeply into the mud, suggesting it's been lying here for some time. Brave Wolf, thanks for the 5, dude. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Several boot prints are scattered around in the mud. Only one distinct set stands out of average size. The man's clothes are intact except for some stains from the rain and scattered mud. There's no injuries anywhere other than the fatal one in his back. It's unlikely that he fought against the attacker. Nothing else about the crime scene stands out. I estimate the time of death to be at about 8:30 last night, caused by a single clean stab wound to the back. The footprints make it difficult for a difficult clue, unfortunately. The only footprints that are visible are those made after the rain had started. After the rain started. Ruined letter. We found a letter on Elias's body, but it was so rain damaged as it to be illegible. Still, there's a bit to be gleaned from it. The handwriting is so messy, and it certainly wasn't written by Elias's hand. You ask me, this is our motive. The killer wasn't able to retrieve it, though I can't say why. From what we can make out, it looks like it's addressed to an external party rather than someone from the train. This is likely how our mole was communicating with the bandits. Unfortunately, the rain did them a favor. It's not much use to us now. Murder weapon. Elias was killed with a single thrust from this knife. Of that I'm certain. It's a standard hunting blade, Lizzie, that can be found anywhere with one distinct feature. It's been customized to have a left-handed grip. That's our biggest clue. Lizzie. As I said, the knife is otherwise unremarkable. The blade itself was isn't wrapped at all. Unlikely that Elias fought back. The position of the body also supports this. The untarnished condition of the blade also suggests that it was used efficiently, which means our killer was almost certainly left-handed. Oh. Chat, we're getting to it. The butler did it, yes. Suspect dossier. Taking the liberty of compiling some information on each of our suspects. Each suspect also provided a writing sample so we could compare it to the note we found at the scene. I watched as each wrote their samples so I could see which hand they favor. Just let me know who you'd like to learn more about. Oh, damn, we're going to find out who's left-handed. Oh. Well, Quill, remember, Quill showed up like this morning or like the next day. It was like a day after. Quill Peabody's a reporter, one of those academic types, certainly not the kind of man I'd pick as a killer, but you never know. He doesn't seem bad as sort, just timid, I'd say. He reportedly came here to speak with the deceased. I know they conversed briefly before Elias perished, but you know better off asking Quill about the details. Sorry, not much to go on here. He's not much of a long-term member of the train, which makes him a bit of a mystery, though. I'd reckon he's got murder in his blood, though. Oh, right. As to physical attributes, the man wrote his sample right-handed and wears large boots. Being a reporter, we may have plenty of samples of his handwriting, though not an exact match to those found at the scene. His samples were the closest match of the group. But probably not Quill. What about Gurney Goldman? Gurney Goldman is the sort of fellow who'd buy out his enemies rather than kill them. Never met a man richer than this, at least financially. He's not without problems, of course. Wealth is both the source of his power and his ever-present demon. Old Gurney wrote his sample right-handed and is small-footed. His writing sample was neat, but not quite a match for the letter we found. This isn't the kind of man who gets his hands dirty, but if he has to, he definitely backstabbing sort. Hard to say how he's involved exactly. Gareth Fairfield. Gareth Fairfield is, was the manservant of the deceased, his butler, if you will. Oh, damn, did the butler do it? Oh. As far as I could tell, the man has nothing but been loyal up till now. Who knows what it could have transpired between the two of them. Oh, damn, this is it, boys. Oh, Gareth wrote the sample with his left hand and is of average foot size. And the butler may have done it. Oh, chat, you could be right. None matched the leather found at the scene, of course. Oh. We have samples of his writing from his personal belonging, none of which matched the letter found at the scene. Only fellow who seems distraught when the murder occurred at all. That doesn't absolve him, but his reaction strikes me as genuine. Look, he's still the suspect and everyone is present, but whoever heard of a butler being responsible for a murder? Oh, that's true. They've never done that before. Yo, Brave Wolf with the 50. Thank you very much for the big O support, man. Love the streams and videos. Keep up. What a legend. Get something nice to heal Isabel. Yeah. She's going to need like a night at a Radisson Inn and like a big O Wendy's like mukbang or whatever. Like we need to get that girl some immediate nap time. Thank you, dude, for your big O support. That's very nice. Marshall Brennan. Ah, Marshall Brennan. Only really a suspect by circumstance, but we could cover him in fairness to the rest. Marshall wrote his sample right-handed, has a fairly small shoe size. I must say that his handwriting was truly terrible. Bad as Kellogg's, if not worse. Don't tell him I said that, though. Marshall's the impromptu sheriff of the wagon train. He's the one that's been keeping the bandits at bay. Though, depending on who you ask, not doing the best job of it. Uh-oh. Inside man. Kellogg Hardin. Cereal. Kellogg isn't the type of man you'd want watching your back or front, if I'm honest. He's bad news. He's garnered some infamy around here. Never killed a man, as far as I know, but done all sorts of bad besides. He's our prime suspect for thieves. He's also a long-term enemy of Marshall. The two have been at odds for years, as far as I can tell. Oh. As to his physical characteristics, the man claims to be ambidextrous. He wears average-sized boots, although he was equally skilled with each hand. His handwriting sample was horrible. Not sure if he's ugly writer or if he's faking it. Oh. Alright, it's either Gareth or Kellogg. Gareth writes with his left hand and has average foot size. But Kellogg is ambidextrous, average size boots, and has horrible handwriting. See if there's anything else to learn. Interview suspects. Feel free to speak to the suspects directly. Keep an ear out for mistruths, but remember, some will lie habitually. Catching a lie doesn't mean you've caught the killer. Well, let's start from the top. Can I help you? Examine. Will Peabody is a tall, thin, well-dressed man. He seems bothered by the rain and his eyes nervously darting around the gathered group. What's your relationship to the victim? I'm a reporter. Elias and I had only properly spoken once yesterday morning, in fact. He told me he had news to share, but he had to procure evidence first. Oh, frankly, I was and remain baffled. I don't know what news he was talking about or what evidence he was attempting to produce. You have an alibi? Let me think. Oh. I went to bed around 7. Perhaps I'd only arrived the morning before, so I was still tired, certainly not in the mood to be wandering about or conversing with anybody. Couldn't fall asleep for some time. I heard gunshots at one point, but it wasn't until after the rain started that I managed to fall asleep. Gurney. Gurney is a thin, stern-looking man. A golden pocket watch hangs at his waist. I knew almost nothing about Elliot, or Elias, or whatever his name was. We were companions of circumstance. I don't believe we ever conversed. I was relaxing in my wagon. That's what I'd be doing now if you weren't accosting me. At one point, I heard gunshots. I went outside to see what the noise was and didn't see anything unusual. That was exactly 8 by my watch. So I went back to nurturing my favorite hobby, being alone. Gunshots at 8. Now let's talk to Gareth. Hope you catch the killer soon. I'll do anything I can do to help. Oh, that's already suspicious. Gareth is an enormous, imposing man. He looks less like a servant and more like a bodyguard or soldier. He's well dressed and maintains a neat composure in spite of the rain. What's your relationship with him? Yo, Brave Wolf with the big O1 hundo. Thank you very much, dude, for the big O hundo. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much for your support. That's very, very kind. Thank you very much. Very nice. Wow. Let's get some wows in chat. That's a big one. Thank you, dude. Thanks for your constant support, man. It's been phenomenal. I work for the man. I was a valet, a chef, attendant, so forth. I resolved matters he hadn't had the time nor stomach to solve for himself. Alibi? Well, let's see. I was preparing dinner for us in the wagon when I glanced outside to see Elias talking to somebody. That would have been about 7:30. He never came back, and as soon as it started raining, I went out to check on him. This would have been about 9. Found him lying in the mud. Oh. So the murder happened somewhere between 7:30 and 8. Did I read that correctly? Oh, this would have been about... Oh, I went out to check on him, and this would have been about 9 and found him lying in the mud. The murder happened before the rain started? Yeah. But they saw him alive at 7:30, so that gives us at least a time. Marshall Brennan. How can I help? Marshall's a sturdy, stout man with a confident posture and grand, tidy beard. His clothes are immaculate. The only note of disorder is the large purple-blue bruise adorning his left hand. Large purple bruise in his left hand. Elias was the man who hired me to lead the caravan. He was a man with his demons like any of us, but maintained his honor as long as I knew him. What happened is a damn shame. What's your alibi, bruh? I saw Kellogg heading off with his guns at the ready, so I decided to follow him. That must have been around 8:30. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, the rain made it hard to follow him, so I returned to the camp. By the time I made it back, Elias was dead. If you ask me, no mystery who did the deed. Kellogg is a vicious-looking man whose hands are never far from his holsters. It's evident that he spent plenty of time outside of civilization and outside the law. A large, fresh bruise adorns the right side of his face. Did Kellogg and him fight? A fresh bruise adorns the right side of his face. That guy hit him with his left hand. Wondering about the bruise? Well, I got Marshall to thank for that one. The two of us ain't exactly friends, but hitting me was a first. Not quite sure what I'd done to deserve it. You'll have to ask him. I was out of the camp practicing my aim. No idea what time it was, but I wrapped up, came back to camp. On the way, I passed by where Elias died, though it was dark enough that I couldn't see anything. I did notice some fella scurry off in a hurry, but I can't give you much more than that. My money is on whoever that was being the killer. Recap. Oh, now we learned. Okay, so now we've recapped everything. Alright, Quill is unknown to most members of the train. He rode a neat sample right-handed, has a large shoe size. He fell asleep around 7, awoke him by gunshot, and fell asleep again when it began to rain. Alright, I think we're safe to say that Quill is out. I don't think Quill did it. What do you guys think? Are we good on Quill? Is he innocent? Gurney Goldman is a rich banker, major funder of the expedition, rode a neat sample right-handed, average shoe size. He was alone in his wagon, but he went outside to investigate gunshots at 8. Seeing nothing unusual, he returned to the wagon. I think Gurney's out too. Gareth. Gareth was Elias' personal butler, rode a neat sample left-handed, average shoe size. He saw someone speaking with Elias at 7:30 and then found the body when it began to rain at 9. Oh, Gareth is the one who found the body. Marshall Brennan. Marshall is the impromptu sheriff of the wagon train and rival of Kellogg Hardin. He rode a messy sample right-handed. He has a small shoe size. He saw Kellogg leave the camp at 8:30 and tried to follow, but the rain was too heavy. By the time he returned, Elias was dead. Kellogg. Kellogg is an outlaw and a rival of Marshall Brennan. He rode a messy sample with both hands as he's ambidextrous. He has an average shoe size. He was practicing with guns at an unknown time but returned before it rained, scaring someone in the process. Marshall punched the guy with his left hand and wrote with his right, meaning he's trying to hide the hand used. Really? But he has a small shoe size, though. Kellogg has an average shoe size. But we only know about... Wait. We only know about the shoe size after the rain, right? And that was after the murder. So shoe size... Shoe size shouldn't matter then, right? The shoe size is a red herring? Okay. So, it comes down to how they wrote the note. So Kellogg is ambidextrous, so it could have been his left hand. Gareth is left-handed. And Marshall is right. Marshall punched with the left, lied about following him after the rain started. Oh, right. Well, that's right. Somebody did say they saw somebody leaving. Remember they said that they saw somebody leaving the wagon train? That could have been when he was following Kellogg. So, who was the killer, chat? We should know now. We should know. Now remember, they said whoever might be lying doesn't mean that they're like the murderer. It's more about who committed the murder. Alright, did we get everything? Overview, investigate, the suspect, interview, make accusation. Are we playing Clue or Oregon Trail? Good point, because, well, this is just kind of like a little bonus thing that we're doing. We're on this quest to... This guy in the upper left that looks like a Union soldier or whatever, part of an Oregon Dragoon. And, like, we're trying to do this bigger quest where we're trying to bring all these guys to Oregon. So we can just, like, leave and just be like, whatever. But we won't get points for it, or tokens, which we can use to buy stuff. Essentially, this will come down to supply. If we do this right, we'll get money, and that's good. Salami in the kitchen with the air fryer. Yeah. Okay, chat. So who are we going with? Or do we need more clues? I think these three guys are the most sus. I suspected Kellogg, but that seems to be a wild goose chase. It's between Gareth and Marshall, but Gareth is... Marshall? Yeah, I'm thinking too. Know who it was, do you? Well, don't leave us in suspense. It was Quill. Just kidding. Really? Marshall? Well, I suppose he's a suspect same as the others. His writing sample is right-handed, though. As far as we can tell, the killer's left-handed. How do you figure that? Evil twin. Not right-handed. Ambidextrous. Victim not dead. Wait, what? The hell are some of these answers? Wait. Evil twin, no. Victim not dead. What? There's literally a body. Wait. Wait. Joseph, you literally took the interview. He's not right. Isn't he ambidextrous? Or wait, which one should I use here? Not right-handed? Okay. What do you mean he's not right-handed? I saw him write his sample myself. Do you have any evidence that suggests the fact? This was the bruise that we found that I called out earlier, right? Different writer. He was tired. Sample quality murder weapon bruise. Oh, I see. Kellogg's bruise was on the right side of his face and Marshall was on his left hand. Therefore, when he hit Kellogg, he swung with his left hand. Damn it, yes! I got it. Damn it. Still, this isn't much to go on. Damn it. All right. For one, Marshall has small feet. No prints of his size were found in the mud at the crime scene. Can you explain that? Well, it wasn't muddy because it wasn't raining. Two killer. What are these misleading answers? Evil twin. Again, evil twin. Again. Well, it wasn't muddy because it wasn't raining. Wasn't muddy? Why on earth do you think the ground wasn't muddy? Look at it. It wasn't raining. Special mud shoes. What the hell? Wait, what does the bruise have to do with the ground not being muddy? Wait, what are these answers? It's like, hey, the ground wasn't muddy. How do you explain that? A bruise. Like, what is this, Columbo? Just one more thing. Don't forget to subscribe. That's the one more thing. No, it's because it wasn't raining. It wasn't raining at the time Elias was killed. I suppose that could add up, but if he hadn't been rain damaged, why did the killer, as you claim, leave the letter? Wasn't that the whole point of the murder? Okay, this one I don't know. Wait. If it hadn't been rain damaged, why did the killer Marshall, as you claim, leave the letter? Wasn't that the whole point of the murder? Interrupted by Kellogg? Wait, wasn't that... No, didn't the old man come out? I mean, not the old man, the rich guy. The guy with the pocket watch, didn't he come out? Oh, Kellogg interrupted him? Interrupted. I see. The killer was interrupted when Kellogg returned. Oh, when Kellogg returned, not when he came out. Okay. I thought he ran off. And so he didn't have time to retrieve the letter. But why would Marshall kill Elias? Victim not dead. Come on, man. Money, power, evil. Again, evil twin. They're really pushing that evil twin hard. All right, at this point, I might have to actually just pick evil twin. No, he was the mastermind of the thieves. He probably figured it out. Elias probably figured out that Marshall was the one doing the raids, right? He was the shadow legend. Which actually comes down to money. I think, well, it's the mastermind, but that comes down to money. I see. Elias found the letter that Marshall had written to the thieves, detailing the wagon train's supplies and guard routines. You claim that Marshall killed Elias to stop him from spreading the word. Is that correct? Yes. Are we good on that, chat? Is that what we think happened? In Oregon Trail, the murder mystery? Wow, what a surprise. I did not expect we would be doing this. I'm pretty sure this is it, right? I didn't figure out the whole part about him interrupting, but yeah. It pains me to say this, but everything you said adds up. I'll place Marshall under arrest and catch up with the captain when I can. Take my medallion. It might be worth something along the way. Good job, chat. Proud of you. Very proud of you, chat. Nicely done. All right, put a 1 in the chat for yourself. Pat yourself on the back, chat. Excellent work. Well done. All right, let's get to Soda Springs. Let's go. What is that? Campsite to cook a meal. Restores party health. Oh, let's do that then. Hell yeah, chat brother, yeah, chat brother, yeah. +5 intelligence. Oh, it's the rich folks again. Oh, wait, no. Greetings, weary travelers. I see you're injured. Perhaps we can be of use to each other. Oh, what the hell? Now, you see, I happen to be a physician, and it would be my pleasure to heal any wounds and tend to any illnesses that may plague you. In exchange for full treatment, I only ask for, say, 300 pounds of food. My wife and I somewhat lack provisions for ourselves. One might strike a better deal, Barbsy. We are agreed then, 200 pounds of food for the full treatment? No way, dude. 86 pounds of food remaining? Hell no. I mean, bro, if you need food, like, I'll help you out, but bruh. Take care now. Bro, we're literally gonna go use, like, 10 pounds of food to go make a nice meal. Sorry, Doc. An old windblowed campsite lies silently in the dust. The previous owners have left equipment and firewood that could be salvaged to cook a health-restoring meal. Oh, hell yeah. Party gathers around the campfire. Now, before we do this, let's make sure we put on a little bit of clothes. There we go. Let's apply wagon grease. For when we leave. And let's have a nice dinner. Though trail cooking requires specific skill set, talented wayfinders have an advantage due to the knowledge of trail flora and fauna. Any chef will inevitably bring a bit of their personality into a meal. Who should cook? Isabel. Isabel, funny, attempts to make the meal for the party, but can't quite combine the disparaging ingredients in any meaningful way. While she tried her best, the meal tastes the wrong kind of funny. Oh, well, that's fine. Everybody still got their health back. That's fine. +1 dysentery. You have cholera. Come down. The party agree. Gets moving on. All right. Let's go to the other Dragoon. Then we got to get to Soda Springs. Weren't you talking about Oregon Trail months ago? Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know it was like, this is a survival game that I didn't even think of being a survival game. When checking the flour, Isabel noticed some of it has become waterlogged and clumped together. Keep rolling. We can easily hunt or something else. We gotta go. We gotta get to those mountains before winter. You never know if buffalo will be blocking the path. Ralph L. Kilborn. Please help me. Move along, strangers. This man owes us a healthy sum, $50 to be exact. There's nothing to be gained by getting involved in this. Intervene. Now, just what are you planning? Argue? Who should argue with the creditors? Victor. Uh-oh. Despite trying his best, Victor is unable to convince the creditors to leave the man alone. What are you saying? You want some of this too? Bro, we got guns. Oh, fine. Take the money, but we'll be back. Uh-oh. They could ambush us later. Oh, thank you. Please take my medallion. I'll take a minute to compose myself and then find the captain. I don't think I'm cut out of it for this kind of journey. Maybe we actually succeeded. Or maybe they'll ambush us. I don't know. I don't know if that was good or bad. What do you think, chat? Do we have clothing? No, but we might be able to wash our clothes at Soda Springs. The desert's ceaseless heat is only worsened by the lack of adequate drinking water. The party feels lethargic and exhausted. Oh, we're almost there. Just keep pushing. 5 miles. We can do it. We'll take a nice big rest at the springs. Come on. We need to upgrade our carriage. I think this is the maximum carriage, unless there's a better one available. I didn't see a better one than this. Even from yards away, the hissing pools of naturally carbonated water can be seen bubbling forth. This is Soda Springs, a notable landmark for travelers and tourists alike. Oh, we got a ton of food from that, too. The travelers here clearly aren't shy about trying the famous bubbling spring water. Almost everybody in sight has a bottle or cup in hand. Drink in my cup. All right, we got one more little distance to go before we're done with leg 3 of 5, which means we're about to start 4. So it's hopefully a short distance between Soda Springs and Fort Hall. We'll see how that goes. But we're gonna have to see that next time, folks. So we'll be back for more Oregon Trail next time that we play. We'll go from Soda Springs to Fort Hall and continue on with our journey. But we're going to be doing some more streams later today, and I'm going to send you all live to a new video right now dropping on the channel for a different type of survival game you might all be interested in, dropping right now live on the channel. Click or tap the link in the chat. And thank you very much, Gank Armor, for the 5 bomb in the chat. For all of you sticking around, you guys are getting gifted memberships. So make sure you click or tap that join button and switch your membership gifting to allow so you can claim those. Thank you very much, Gank Armor. We'll be back for more of Oregon Trail ASAP. This game is phenomenal. I've been enjoying this first run, so we're definitely going to be completing this. So Be back next time. Make sure that you subscribe, turn on the notification bell, set it to all so that way you don't miss out on the exciting conclusion, I hope, for Oregon Trail. And we'll be back for more murder mysteries and more things that await us on the trail. We'll definitely be playing this as soon as we can, so check the channel for more. All right, let's go live to a new video right now for something a little different. There's the link. You'll be live redirected to a new YouTube premiere, so stick around and enjoy. I'll see you guys in a few hours for another game later today too, Warhammer 40K. But anyway, let's go live now. Do something a little different. Here we go.